Good morning. Let's settle in. If you're still outside, kindly make your way in. I'll give us 1 minute and then we begin. Let's make our way in. And because of time, we are an hour and a half late. I will begin. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizers, it's my pleasure to welcome you to the second Kenyan German Labor Mobility Job Fair 2025, right here at Sarit Expo Center. A very warm welcome to everyone who's also joining us virtually. We are glad to have all of you here. And you can follow our conversation throughout the day using our official hashtag, German Kenya Fair 2025. It's wonderful to see all of you. Wow, the room is full. Before we proceed, I'd like to recognize and appreciate the presence of our distinguished guests, our sponsors and organizers with us here. I'll start with our Honorable Rosalyn Kenjogu, CBS Principal Secretary, State Department of Diaspora Affairs, Mr. Alexander Ferle, Deputy Head of Mission, Federation Embassy of Republic of Germany, Ambassador Isaiah Kabira, MBS Secretary for Diaspora Investment and Entrepreneurship, State Department of Diaspora Affairs. We have Mr. Marcus Losch, Chief Executive Officer, IHK, Nuremberg Fort Mittenpark. Forgive me, the names are hard. We have Dr. Adis, Project Manager, IHK again. Our organizers, Dr. Monica Irat, Delegation of Germany Industry and Commerce for Eastern Africa. We have Mr. Bruno, Head of TVET and Labor Mobility Center, AHK Services, Eastern Africa. We also have Ms. Mercy Katuku, who's the Project Manager at African Skills for Germany. We have our sponsors with us, Mr. John Makiu, Acting Chief of Mission, International Organization for Migration. We also have Mr. Roy Appern, Migration and Development IOM. To all our organizations that are present here and the institutions that have come to tell us so much that we are here to hear and learn, we welcome you. And please, for our guests, I've said our hashtag is German Kenya. It's Kenyan German, sorry. Kenyan German Expo 2025. If we remember very well, last year, we had our first job fair, and that's why we're here, to recognize the collaboration that we have and the work we can do together. And with that, my name is Shiko Riguga, and I'll be your host and moderator for the day. I'll be taking us through the conversations and transition for the day. And to officially open our event today, I will welcome Dr. Monica Erath to give us the opening remarks. Karibu sana. Give her a round of applause.
Habari za asubuhi. You understand me? Once again, I tried once again. Oh, it's very loud. I'm not sure if it's good if I speak so loud because my Swahili is not the best one. Habari za asubuhi. Is this understandable? Karibu. And I have another word. Nimefurahi sana kuwaona nyote hapa. And my last word in Swahili, and I think it's the most important one, is pole. Pole, that I cannot speak more in Swahili, in your beautiful language, in your beautiful country. Pole for this delay of around 60, 70, 80 minutes on today's conference on the second German-Kenyan job fair. Welcome, karibu, to this beautiful, amazing event. I'm very, very honored that we have with us Your Excellency, Principal Secretary, Ms. Roslyn Nyogu, State Department of Diaspora Affairs of the Kenyan government. Welcome, dear PS Roslyn. I'm very honored also to have with us Mr. Alexander Vierlei, Deputy Head of the German Embassy. Both of you are very, very close partners of the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce for Eastern Africa, and without you, we couldn't do our job to promote the bilateral migration agreement for skilled workers between Kenya and Germany, signed last September here in Kenya by President Ruto and our former German Chancellor, Mr. Scholz. I'm also very pleased to have with us Mr. Faisal Sharif, representative of the International Organization of Migration. Good morning, Mr. Sharif. We also have with us Mr. Markus Lötsch. He's the CEO, the general manager of one of the biggest chambers of industry and commerce in the northern part of Bavaria in Nuremberg for Mittelfranken. Good morning. You arrived last night, and the German chambers of industry and commerce are very, very important and very close partners to what we are doing here, and to welcome you in Germany as skilled workers. We have a lot of German institutions, also of agencies for skilled workers, namely the GIZ, namely the Goethe Institute, namely the German Academic Exchange Organization, and others with us today, also very close partners of us, with us, and for you and with you. Good morning and welcome for joining this conference. But I'm especially honored to welcome you, all of you skilled, let me just call you potential skilled workers who are interested to think about moving to Germany, maybe for a short or maybe for a longer time, to work there, to bring into our country in Germany your highly educated skilled. And this is why we are organizing this conference with the aim to respond to maybe a lot of your questions. We expect for today's and tomorrow's conference around 1,500 registered participants, 1,500. P.S. Roslin, Your Excellency, this shows us the high interest in our bilateral migration agreement. And around 400, 500 are already here in this conference. Once again, welcome to the second German-Kenyan job fair. I guess that a lot of you have a lot of questions. Questions such as, what does the German labor market have to offer you? Who should I contact if I'm considering going to Germany to work? How can I learn German? What is expected of me as a worker, as a skilled worker in Germany? Do I need to have already finished school, or are there also programs for trainees or university students? How do I get a work permit? Can I meet other Kenyan citizens in Germany? If I'm really deeply suffering of homesick, whom I should contact in Germany? This is why our close partner, the Ministry of Diaspora, is so important for you and for us. In other words, is there an active Kenyan diaspora in Germany? How can I be sure that I will find an honest and serious employer? And of course, how can I reassure my family that I'm going to a good and serious and welcoming country? Germany, and so on and so forth. The list of questions is certainly endless. I cannot guarantee that we, as AHK, maybe as German Embassy, as all of partners, we are here for you today and tomorrow, that we will be able to answer all of your questions in this conference. After all, much will depend on interpersonal relationships. This is no different in Germany than it is in Kenya. The success of such an immense undertaking, leaving your home country, emigrating for a certain period of time to find work in distant Germany, depends on so many factors, but above all on good communication and commitment on both sides to build cultural bridges based on goodwill. As the representative of the AHK for Eastern Africa, together with my very, very active and engaged team, and please allow me at this point just to say thank you to all of our team at the AHK. You have done an excellent job, who made really many efforts to organize this job fair for all of you and for us, that we as AHK try to do for you, that we also will do after this conference everything possible to create the best possible framework for you with our AHK Mobility Center for Skilled Workers in order to obtain the necessary information you need to apply for a job or training position in Germany, to assist you on your way to having your professional qualifications and language skills recognized, checking your employment contract, and applying for a visa. And finally, and I think this is particularly important, to advise and guide you through a trustworthy and ethically correct application process. In summary, we have a keen interest in working with all of our partners, partner institutions and partners to provide you, let me once again call you high educated skilled workers from Kenya, interested in the German labor market, with the best possible support and advice. Why this is possible? 4 reasons. Firstly, in September 2024, we already spoke about it, the bilateral migration agreement between Germany and Kenya was signed. Thanks once again all the initiatives and all of you who brought it on the way. And I can say this has led to ongoing dialogue with the German Embassy in Nairobi. Once again, thank you very much for the close and trusting cooperation, just as we are in constant dialogue with the Kenyan government, above all, the State Department of Diaspora, above all, with you, Your Excellency, Principal Secretary Roslyn Nyogi. And I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere thanks to all of you as partners and as potential migration-willed skilled workers for the excellent cooperation. Secondly, since November 2024, we have been supported by our Ministry of Economic Affairs and Energy in Germany with a project manager position as part of the African Skills for Germany project. Without this support, our work would not be possible. At this point, once again, a huge thank you to all of our colleagues, Bruno Backes, Merthy Kasuku, Ms. Esther Niochu, and all of our colleagues. Thirdly, we have extremely trustworthy and close partners. Examples include the Goethe Institute, the DAAD, the GIZ, and the Chamber of Industry and Commerce in Nuremberg, in Bavaria. Together, we form Team Germany. We also have extremely trustworthy partners in Kenya, a lot of vocational training institutions, a lot of companies which are also supporting this migration agreement, a lot of universities, and many more. And fourthly, last but not least, here in Kenya, we see an exceptionally large pool of highly trained professionals who are enthusiastic about doing a good work here in Kenya and abroad. We talk about you and we see you. I could also say thank you for this interest in the German labor market. Thank you for collaborating with Germany. I cannot promise that we can respond to all of your questions today and tomorrow, and I cannot promise that we will immediately find a job for you in Germany. But what I can promise, we take you, your interest, but also your concerns very, very serious. And we try to do our best for you, with you, and together with you. Thanks again for joining this technical conference today. Let me wish you all the best. Let's stay in contact, in close collaboration. And now I'm more than pleased to hand over to our honored MC. Thank you, Ms. Lilian. And I know what will happen now. We will give the floor to our honored guest, Ms. P.S. Roslyn Nyogu. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ira. Next, we're going to have Honorable Rosaline Kenjogu, and she will talk to us the steps that the State Department of Diaspora Affairs has taken to support Kenyans after the signing of the bilateral labor agreement. Karibu sana. Hey.
Thank you very much, and guten Tag. Hamjambo. Good morning. Yes, still morning. Good morning. All right, so thank you very much for that, Dr. Erat. Allow me to start with some protocols that will not be quite right, but let me recognize my dear friend, Deputy Head of Mission, Alexander Fairley, Deputy Head of Mission of the Federal Republic of Germany, Herr Markus Lotz, I really hope I didn't butcher that, from the Nuremberg Chamber, of course, Dr. Monica Erat, and then my friend Sharif, the Acting Chief of Mission, IOM, representatives from the German Embassy, Goethe Institute, Deutsche Akademische Austauschdienst, GIZ, AHK, Kenya government officials present, including my own team from Diaspora Affairs, distinguished guests, Kenyan professionals, Kenyan diaspora in the room, aspiring diaspora, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. I'm honored to join you today, and I really would like to start by expressing gratitude to the organizers of this beautiful event that have us here speaking about labor mobility, speaking about talent, speaking about Germany, and giving us an opportunity to give legs to the agreement that we negotiated and that was signed in September of last year. We made a joke this morning as I arrived with the Deputy Head of Mission that we are now meeting, it feels like we meet once a week because of the deep collaboration that we have between Germany and Kenya, and especially around this issue of labor mobility. On a personal level, it's a very dear commitment to me. I negotiated this agreement. I led Kenya's negotiating team along with my brother, P.S. Mwadime, to negotiate this German agreement. And so to see it coming to life, to see young people interested in the ideas of labor mobility to Germany, to see all of the different partners who've come around to make this happen is a good day. It's a good work day for me. So this job fair comes also at a timely moment. We're marking 1 year, about 1 year and a month since the Comprehensive Migration and Mobility Agreement, Partnership Agreement was signed between Germany and Kenya and is now in effect. In fact, we just held the first Joint Implementation Committee, and what the JIC does, it allows us to look at how we are implementing as the two countries to plug in to see how we can make it better. So it gives us an opportunity to reflect on the progress made, to deliberate and agree on the way forward, to deal with arising issues, to take stock of collaborations, to bring in new partners, and really to build our work together on skills, mobility, decent work, and the empowerment of our diaspora. Kenya and Germany have been very long-term friends. For those who might not know in the room, maybe let me ask it as a question. How do you know, when you see the various red plates driving around Nairobi, how do you know which one belongs to which embassy? Let me ask it differently. How do you know the German embassy vehicles? You know that diplomatic vehicles have the red plates that say CD, isn't it? Who can, for a very serious gift, tell me what the German embassy is? It's a very serious gift, I promise. Yes. Not you guys. Yes, miss. I saw you with your hand next to the one with the hat. Your hand was up. In glasses next to the one in the hat. Yes? Sorry? Yes, it's one CD. Please come for your gift. I'm very serious. It's like, it looks very juicy. It says sweet. I can't read the rest of it. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. Very seriously though, in all seriousness, the reason Germany has one CD is because they were the first country to recognize Kenya's independence. So the honor that we give Germany then is to give them the very first diplomatic plates. So enjoy that very, very sweet piece of information. So Kenya, in all seriousness, so Kenya and Germany continue to have deep relations, and this labor mobility just goes on to increase that depth of collaboration that we have between Kenya and Germany. But also what this agreement has done on a global scale is that we see other countries beginning to look at it and asking themselves how could they collaborate better on matters talent and labor mobility between themselves. So this agreement is anchored on Kenya's diaspora policy, our diaspora policy of 2024, which recognizes our diaspora as a key contributor to this country's socioeconomic development, national development, and really to building this country as to be what it can be. Through this framework, Kenya affirms or reaffirms its commitment to creating safe, legal, dignified labor migration pathways that protect our citizens while meeting international labor needs or labor needs of our friends across the continent. As we are gathered here today at this job fair, then allow me to share a few milestones that we have achieved or that Kenya has put in place to support aspiring diaspora who are looking for work as they plan to take up job placements in Germany. Since the signing of this agreement, we have established a diaspora placement agency. And this diaspora placement agency, which is a SAGA or a parastatal under the State Department for Diaspora Affairs, is a one-stop institution that coordinates ethical recruitment, ensures transparency in the placement of Kenyan workers abroad, strengthens the protection and welfare mechanisms for migrant workers, but also works to support private sector in the mobility of talent. We have also introduced a Diaspora Investment Support Office. Again, always knowing that labor mobility does not mean the movement of talent one way. It also means the movement of funds. It means the movement of skills, knowledge, and technology transfer back to this country. So the Diaspora Investment Support Office is an institution that cuts through the red tape and supports Kenyans as Kenyan diaspora as they look to invest back home. We have introduced country-specific pre-departure books, as well as a pre-departure orientation program on your rights, culture, financial literacy, and information around German language readiness and so on. For Germany in particular, we have a pre-departure book that is available for Kenyans looking to migrate. I know that a number of other partners also have similar material, such as the IOM. I know that Goethe Institute, through their Mein Weg nach Deutschland, also has information and material around pre-departure as well as orientation and integration. We strengthen collaboration with the German Embassy and with AHK to streamline recruitment, to protect workers, to ensure ethical job placements, and so on. We've enhanced post-arrival support through Kenya's embassy, so broadly through Kenya missions abroad, but specifically for this program, supported post-arrival support through Kenya's embassy in Berlin, and through diaspora desks to promote integration and welfare. Later, perhaps this year, we will also be sending a labor attaché into our embassy in Germany. We facilitated the establishment of other language testing centers, such as the OSD and the TELC, who will be coming on board soon, examination centers to complement the work that Goethe Institute is doing in supporting German language examination. And let me once again appreciate the work that we do and our collaboration with Goethe, as well as with the German embassy here in Kenya. We're incubating language programs, and we're working with universities, we're working with institutions such as the KMTC and others to build up German language programs within their existing programs so that talent that is being developed comes out at the end of their 4 years or 3 years of learning with the requisite German language skills. Let me also recognize that a lot of the work that is done in cooperation, in collaboration with the Ministry of Labor. So these measures, among others, have opened up new employment opportunities for Kenyan professionals, especially in healthcare, in ICT, engineering, and other technical fields. They've also strengthened protection systems, ensuring transparency, and reducing exploitation. Through our embassy, Kenyans in Germany now have better access to welfare support, diaspora networks, and this allows them to foster a stronger sense of community. So to the Kenyans in the room who are looking to work in the diaspora, or to my soon-to-be clients, I would say this. If you're studying German language and you're here because you're preparing or you're hoping to work sometime in Germany, I would give you 3 pointers, if you will allow, or 3 suggestions as your PS and as someone who is committed to your success. I would say, firstly, learn all you can learn to prepare for that journey. If it is the language, learn it. If it is German culture, learn it. Learn everything you can learn about living and working in Germany and prepare yourself in the best possible way. Second thing I would say is be in control of your migration journey. Do not leave it to other people. You can get somebody to assist you. You should even work with a recruitment agency, but be in control of that journey. Know everything that you need to know about it. Know what the process looks like. Know what is required of you. Do not outsource, fold your arms, and wait for somebody to get stuff done for you. We have seen a lot of people, quote unquote, outsource the process 100% to somebody else, and this does not end well. Because ultimately, you are the one moving to a new country, isn't it? You are the one whose certificates are being presented and being certified as authentic copies of the original or not. It is your life. You need to be in control of that journey. That means that if you're working with a recruitment agency, check that they are actually a legit agency. Yes? If there is information to be gotten, get it. If you're unsure, ask. Write to us. Visit our offices. Visit the various partners who are here and get information. Okay? Be in control of your own journey. The third thing I would say is stay connected. Stay connected. Stay connected to us as the State Department for Diaspora Affairs. We are your connection to government and to government facilities. So register with us. When you get to Germany, register with the embassy in Berlin. Join a diaspora association. And I know there are some Kenyans here who live in Germany, and if you will allow, let me ask you guys to stand, if you will just allow. These are diasporians who are here because they're here in the front. They're right here in the front. They're there, okay. So they're not very tall, but I think we can see them. The reason I'm doing, thank you, ladies. The reason I'm doing that is I want you to connect to a diaspora association when you go to Germany. Don't live alone. Don't isolate yourself. A lot of the distress that we see among diaspora is usually among somebody who is isolated. Connect to a diaspora association, plug into what the embassy is doing, plug into our department here, and then plug into the new society that you're going into, plug into the new community that you're going into and integrate. Yeah? Okay. Very well. Allow me to conclude, ladies and gentlemen, by saying that Kenya remains deeply committed to ensuring that this labor mobility translates into shared prosperity for both our nations. Together with Germany, our partners, and the other partners, we continue to make migration pathways really a path to dignity, opportunity, and empowerment. We think that when Kenyans migrate with skills and purpose, they become not only workers abroad, but they become Kenya's brand ambassadors. When you see Kenyans usually wearing can I see the bracelets that are in the room? There you go, yeah? I'm not wearing mine. There you go. I'm not wearing mine today because I'm here. I'm kidding. Okay. That bracelet is usually an amazing thing to spot abroad. It usually tells me this is somebody who carries Kenya in their heart everywhere they go. Yeah? So these Kenyans who move abroad, you're not just moving as a skilled worker, you're not just going to work somewhere, you're not just, as they're called, migrant workers, but we think you're brand ambassadors of Kenya's excellence, resilience, and heritage. Allow me to stop here, ladies and gentlemen, and to thank you once again for listening to me. I'm wishing you all the very best, to the various partners who are here, to the recruitment firms who are here, to the AHACA and the Chamber and our various partners, but also to the various young people who are here to think about how to expand and use their talent in different spaces. I wish you the very best and God's choicest blessings, and wish you safe skies or smooth seas wherever this mobility journey takes you. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much. Yes. Give her another round of applause. Thank you for reminding us that collaboration starts from far, and we have to stay together for more work to be done. Next, we'll hear from Mr. Alexander Farley from Federal Embassy of the Republic of Germany. We've heard from Kenya side. Let's hear what they're doing to make us get there. Karibu sana.
So we had greetings in Swahili, we had greetings in English, so I'll start with German. Guten Morgen und herzlich willkommen zu der Ausstellung und zu der Konferenz, die wir heute haben. Ich freue mich, dass Sie alle da sind. Rosalind, you have understood, right? Yeah. So may I ask, who of you has A2 or B1 certificate or even above? Okay, that's quite a significant number. Very good. Yeah, but first of all, of course, I would also like to welcome all the guests that we have today. My friend, Honorable Principal Secretary Rosalind Jogu, Dr. Monika Erat, the head of the and the delegate of the German business and industry here in Eastern Africa, Mr. Markus Lötsch from IHK Nuremberg, Faisal Sharif, our friend from IOM, and all the representatives of the international organizations, the diaspora, Kenyan diaspora people who are here today. Great that you are here, and I think you play a very big and important role in this whole thing that we try to do. I must tell you, a story. My mother called me, I think it was last Sunday. She usually calls me on Sundays, but it was a bit earlier than usual, and it was a video call, and she said, "Look who is next to me," and she was surrounded by people from Africa, actually, and she said she was at a church function, and she said, "Well, I've just met them, and they are all working now here in our hometown and close to it, which is in the southwestern part of Germany. This one does healthcare, this one is working in an elderly people's home, this one is a physiotherapist," but they were from Uganda, not from Kenya. But the important thing is they all came through friends and family who have already worked in Germany, and so they set up actually a network. So I would like to encourage you, if you know of someone who works in Germany, just try to get in contact with this person. Then you can even perhaps make it without any intermediary or agent or so. It's also a pathway to go to Germany, and many people do this. I think this is something you should also consider. Now, I've stepped a little bit in my welcoming remarks, but what I wanted to do first is to say a big thank you to Dr. Monika Erath, Bruno Backes, Mercy Kathuko, and the whole team of AHK for actually not only organizing this fair, but being so active. And you have developed to be the center of this whole skilled labor migration relationship between Germany and Kenya. Very important pillar. And big thank you to you. I know it's your personal engagement that made this possible. And we're on a good way. We had the job fair last year at around the same time, this year again, but this is by far not the only activities that you do. It's really amazing. But also Goethe Institute is extremely active in this country, also with funds from the European Union, preparing people not only when it comes to the language, but also with integration classes and courses. And I can only recommend you, if you expect to go to Germany, try to get one of those places in those courses and classes. They are extremely important because integration starts here by learning the language, by getting informed about Germany, by preparing yourself well in all aspects, so that your landing in Germany is as smooth as possible. We had a lot of activities actually in the past year. We have done a lot, as I just said, Goethe Institute, AHK, but many other actors as well. And that made it possible that we see already in the first year of our bilateral agreement really significant increase in visa applications and also in visas that have been granted for labor migration and also for studying in Germany. So the numbers have approximately doubled just between 24 and 25. Still on a low level, but if we continue like that, we will really have significant numbers in a few years. We see a very big interest in the language classes. Goethe Institute has, I think, since 2023 tripled the number of places they offer for language classes. We see that Kenyan education institutions, be it TVET or universities, are extremely committed to offer German language classes, and Goethe Institute, DAAD, and others really support them in order to also enlarge their activities. We have a big number of private initiatives coming from Germany, but also here in Kenya to help facilitate the labor migration. And in the visa section, we have actually increased the number of colleagues that are working now in this field and in this sector. Actually, we don't have any waiting time at the German embassy. I repeat that every time that I have the occasion. We had groups, they had prepared their papers very well, and we could issue the visas within 3 days. So from application until holding the visa in their hands, 3 days. But thank you. But for that, it really needs a good preparation, not only here on the Kenyan side, you also need to have an employer that is really committed and has a good connection to the authorities in Germany that are also involved in issuing those visas. We have also some challenges. We should also mention them here. First of all, the German economy currently is going through a recession that shows us also that the unemployment rate has increased a little bit in Germany. Still, we have fields where German employers are looking for talents abroad. That's mainly health, that's transportation sector, that's hospitality, and construction, and of course the IT sector. I mean, there's a lack of IT talents all over the world, and of course also in Germany. But I just learned from the colleagues that are here from IHK Nuremberg that it's not only those sectors, also in other sectors, German employers are still looking for talents abroad, but the demand has gone a little bit down, except for those sectors that I have just mentioned. Now, that does not change anything in the structural challenges that we have. We have an aging society in Germany with an average age of about 45 or 46. We have a young society in Kenya with an average age of about 19. And huge numbers of Germans are going to retire in the next few years. And as soon as the economy will take off again, and that is expected for next year, we will also have a higher demand again when it comes to skilled workers. Now, the second challenge that we have, and P.S. Rosalind Jogo has actually touched upon that, and that's very serious also for us, is the criminal and shady elements that are existing, not only here in Kenya, but also here in Kenya when it comes to recruitment. And here you really, I can only underline what my friend Rosalind has said: inform yourself well. There are opportunities in the internet where you can inform yourself. Check also for the minimum standards for recruitment that IOM has set up, and the International Labour Organization. They all have websites where you can find them. And I know that many people make a business out of the desperation that some of the young people here in Kenya have to actually find a job and have a perspective for their career. But be reflected in every moment, and in particular before you pay any money. We have seen not so many cases, but we have seen some cases in our visa section where actually it was at the end the embassy that told them, well, your work contract is fake, all the documents that you have from Germany are fake. And they've paid a lot of money. In some cases, the whole family has actually contributed to get the money together to pay the recruitment agents, and just to see that it's all fake. So we want to avoid that. And that's why please take care of that issue and inform yourself very well. And if you have doubts, before you pay anything, come to the embassy and get the documents checked and in the visa process. And then once everything is through, if you pay at all for the recruitment, which is actually not to up to ethical standards, international ethical standards, but if you do, then only after you have received the visa actually. So for the near future, I see two tasks for us also. That's what I've just said, increase the public awareness, and IOM, I think, plays a big role in that. And then we have to find also ways how we can certify recruiters in the country. That's something we also want to support. But I mean, as we are all government representatives, we talked a lot about activities of government, but I think the private sector and you as talents, you are the most important elements in that. You have to find together, you have to do the efforts. There are websites, one is makeitingermany.de, and the other one is of the Federal Agency for Migration and Refugees in Germany. It's called BAMF. They also, BAMF, they also have a very good website for people who are interested in studying in Germany. And then, of course, here in Kenya, as a local partner, AHK has also its means to support you and to help you. Yeah, that's mainly what I wanted to say. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you for coming today. And I think you're at the beginning of a very exciting journey. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alexander. To conclude our keynote session, I welcome Mr. Markus Losch. Karibu sana. And he'll be speaking to us how Germany is preparing to receive us. Another clap.
Hello, everybody. As you spoke in German, and I will speak in Bavarian. So it's Servus und Grüß Gott. Ich freue mich, Sie zu sehen. Servus is the equivalent to Hallo in German. Dear Piers Roslin, Mr. Ambassador Kabira, lieber Herr Vierlei, liebe Monika Erath, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, colleagues, partners from Kenya and Germany. For me, it is a great honor to speak to you today on the second Kenyan-German job fair. Thank you to the organizers for inviting me, and to all of you for your commitment to the topic of international skilled migration. We are here today because we share one common goal: to shape the future of work and do so across borders. We are not just here to discuss labor markets. We're here to build sustainable bridges between talent and opportunity, between countries and communities. The second Kenyan-German job fair is a fantastic opportunity to meet potential partners, discover real-world success stories, and explore your career opportunities in Germany. I would like to express my sincere thanks to the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce for Eastern Africa and all the partners involved for once again organizing this important event and for building such a strong bridge between our countries. My name is Markus Losch. Even for German, it's a difficult name. I am the Chief Executive Officer of the Nuremberg Chamber of Commerce and Industry, IHK. Nuremberg, as is mentioned, is located in Bavaria, a federal state that many of you may know from the world-famous Oktoberfest that just took place a couple of weeks ago. I'm joined by Dr. Adis Mulugeta, who is the head of the International Welcome Desk at our chamber. Our chamber represents around 145,000 member companies, ranging from globally operating corporations to highly innovative small and medium-sized companies. The region, and this is my bragging part, is a true economic powerhouse in Germany. Companies such as Siemens, Puma, Schaeffler, Adidas, or MAN are based in our region, as are many hidden champions and family-owned businesses. But Nuremberg is not just economically strong, it also plays a key role in Germany's skilled labor and migration landscape. The city is home to the headquarters of the Federal Employment Agency, Germany's central authority for labor market. It also hosts the Federal Office for Migration and Refugees, the before-mentioned BAMF, responsible for many aspects of immigration and integration policy. And very importantly, IHK FOSA, the Foreign Skills Approval Unit of the German Chambers of Industry and Commerce, is also located in Nuremberg. IHK FOSA is the central institution for Germany responsible for the recognition of foreign vocational qualifications related to IHK professions, including qualifications from Kenya. So I think it's fair to say Nuremberg is a true center of expertise when it comes to skilled workers and the migration of talent to Germany. And proof of this is one number. The number is 51. 51% of all the people living in the city of Nuremberg have a migration background. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored to be here today to share with you how Germany is preparing to welcome and integrate international professionals and how you can become a part of this journey. And let me start with the reality. Germany is undergoing a profound demographic transformation. Millions of workers are retiring, birth rates are low, and many sectors face acute labor shortages. Today, over 1.8 million job vacancies remain unfilled. Skilled immigration is no longer optional, it is essential. In that case, the challenges affects every sector: healthcare, industry, logistics, IT, crafts, and more. This shortage isn't just a business risk. It is a challenge to innovation, to growth, and to social cohesion. And so the question is not, do we need international talent? The question is, how do we become a country that welcomes talents and makes them stay? And the question is, how do we make the migration agreement between Germany and Kenya a big success? The German government recognizes this situation. Skilled immigration is no longer optional, as I said, it's essential. The German government has responded to this pressing situation with a broad package of targeted measures, both through national strategies and international partnerships. Germany's Skilled Immigration Act and the National Skilled Worker Strategy aim to make immigration easier, faster, and even more attractive. To make this policy a reality, Germany has invested in digital visa systems, strengthened central recognition support, established welcome centers in major cities, launched international recruitment programs via the Federal Employment Agency. This is only to name some. In all of this, the 79 chambers of commerce and industry play a crucial role by advising German employers on international recruitment and assisting with qualification recognition and running mentoring programs, job fairs, and vocational cooperation projects. We act as bridge builders between companies and skilled migrants. My chamber, for example, is working with one clear mission: to turn political strategy into practical success. Since the year 2020, we have been partnering with local immigration authorities to support companies using the fast-track immigration procedure. And if you believe it or not, for many German companies, especially small and medium-sized ones, navigating international recruitment can be overwhelming. For them also, this is a journey. We are there to help them to move faster, more confidentially, and with fewer bureaucratic obstacles. Yet, recruitment is just the first step. True success comes when international professionals and their families, very important, their families, feel welcome, build social and professional networks, and to decide to stay for the long term. That's why integration support is essential, including language training, intercultural coaching, mentorship programs, etc. In this context, the new German government has agreed to establish a so-called work and stay agency. This initiative is very welcome, as it can provide national coordination, visibility, and momentum. And I believe the stay part of work and stay cannot be emphasized enough. And it is this post-arrival part that you just mentioned, Piers, Rosalind. But at the same time, all business is local. That means it is not enough to act only at the national level. Local ecosystems, cities, regions, chambers, employers, civil society must also take action where integration actually happens on the ground. Both levels need to work hand in hand, national strategy and local execution. That is exactly why we as a chamber launched the initiative Make It in Nuremberg. It is a region-wide network that supports you and your family during every phase. Very soon we will open a work and stay center in Nuremberg, and we will have in place integration mentoring programs to new residents and their families, connecting them with German mentors who provide guidance and support. Germany and Kenya are moving toward an equal strategic partnership. The migration agreement signed between Kenya and Germany last year marked a historic milestone in the bilateral relationship. It lays the foundation for, and that's important, structured, fair, and forward-looking migration of skilled professionals with clear rules, mutual commitments, and shared benefits. It is up to us to bring the migration agreement to life and to turn it into tangible, measurable results. That's why in the coming days, we will conduct a so-called customer journey with Kenyan and German partners, including the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce in Kenya, the German Embassy, the Goethe Institute, several Kenyan ministries, of course the Diaspora Ministry is part of it, and many other committed institutions and organizations. Together, we will look at the migration process through the eyes of Kenyan skilled workers from their perspective here in Kenya. The goal is to identify practical barriers in the migration progress already here in Kenya and develop concrete solutions for improvement. In Nuremberg, we have already taken this approach ourselves. By putting ourselves in the shoes of incoming skilled workers, we critically examined our own processes and services and implemented concrete improvements based on that perspective. This hands-on approach will help create a more effective, fair, and user-friendly system for all involved, from Nairobi to Nuremberg or any other place in Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of our countries will not be shaped by governments alone. It will be shaped by us, by you. Skilled migration is not just about filling vacancies. It is about shaping futures for individuals, for businesses, and for entire societies. To achieve this, it takes cooperation, and it takes honesty, and it takes courage to rethink how we attract, welcome, and retain international talent. We are proud to be part of this effort, and we are proud to stand here today as partners. Thank you very much for your attention. I really do look forward to the conversations and ideas we will share today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, as we close that key session, we now move to our panel discussion, and I will invite Esther Ndichu. Esther? She will introduce the topic of today and our panelists. Karibu sana.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Wave at me and say, good afternoon. How are you? I'm Jambo. I can't hear you. Hamjambo. Yes, thank you very much. Our protocols observed, I actually do not want to butcher any name right now, but my name is Esther Ndichu. I work with the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce for Eastern Africa as the Senior Project Manager in our TVET department. I am glad and I'm humbled to moderate this session. I know you have a lot of questions that are running, and we are calling this an information event because information is power, and we did not invite corporates, we invited you who actually is a potential skilled worker who is interested to go to Germany. And therefore, we are going to start the panel discussion right now, and the topic for our panel today is the bilateral labor agreement 1 year later, progress, challenges, and the way forward. And to help me discuss this, I will invite my panelists, and I want to invite Mr. Marcus Loch, who was already here, and who is the Chief Executive Officer at the IHK Nuremberg. Karibu sana. If somebody can help me say 2 things that he's actually spoken about, is there any pointers that you've had from his conversation? Work and stay, very good. One more from the participant. Hey, you guys were not listening. It is time you make notes. You know, I will be prompting you. So there is none, but at least we have work. We have work and stay. Oh, yes. Digital visas that are being introduced by the embassy. Thank you very much. Have a seat. At least now he knows you are listening. Allowed to introduce my second panelist, Mr. Alexander Fielai, who is the Deputy Head of Embassy, the Federal Embassy of the Republic of Germany. And again, he actually mentioned quite a number of things. Anybody from the team who remembers what he said? Yes? Pardon? Yes, a pathway to get to Germany is through friends and family. When does his mom call him? Ah, there you'll remember. But this Sunday, she called what? Earlier, why? I can't hear you. Oh, because she was surrounded by who? Ugandans, oh God. Okay, moving on, allow me to invite somebody who you cannot miss her enthusiasm and her vibe, Honorable Rosalind Kane Jogu, who is the Principal Secretary, State Department for Diaspora Affairs. And she gave us 3, I think there were 3 or 4 advices. I'm waiting to hear. For any Kenyan, yes, number 1. Pardon? Learn what you can learn, whether it's the culture, whether it's the language. Oh, own. I'm already giving you marks, eh? Another one? Yes? Be control over your migration journey. It is actually your certificates that are being presented. Thank you very much. The last one, yes. Pardon? Stay connected. Stay connected. Karibu sana. Then allow me to invite Ms. Susan Yan. She's the head of school sector, Goethe Institute, Kenya. She was actually not in the panel, but she will be introducing herself, yes. And then moving on, I want to, a round of applause. Oh, sorry. Ms. Stephanie Freifrau von Weisch, co-founder Hakuna Matata Recruitment GmbH. Karibu sana, Ms. Stephanie. Mr. Bruno Bakes, who is actually my boss, head of TVET and Labor Mobility Center at the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce. This side, you guys are not clapping. Let me hear a round of applause. Thank you. And last but not least, Ms. Tasha Wanjiko, who is a skilled worker. Tasha, karibu sana. I actually want to give the platform to the voices you've not heard who actually did not make the keynote speeches. And I want to start with Ms. Suzanne. You can introduce yourself and give us a short description of what you do at Goethe.
Hello. Do you hear me? Okay, my name is Susanne Jahn. I'm obviously, or not, from Germany. I've been working at the Goethe Institute since March 2025, so I'm quite fresh to Kenya, very new to the Goethe Institute, but I'm a German teacher by heart, and later in the afternoon you will experience that with me. I have worked a lot for German universities, but also for universities abroad in Portugal especially, but also in Mozambique. And I introduced German there at the Universidade Pedagógica in Maputo. That inspired me a lot to even write a PhD on the linguistic situation in this country. And I guess the linguistic situation in Mozambique and also in Kenya are quite similar, and also the economical and political outcomes. Okay, I'm working for the Goethe Institute, and I'm here in charge of the big network of German or schools, Kenyan schools, of course, in which German is taught. Guess how many schools we have? Okay, unfortunately, I have no sweets with me. Outside, we have our stand. There you can get a button if you guess the number, 200 and more. And we have a number of projects dealing with migrating from Kenya to Germany. And one of it is called Studienbrücke. And who has B1, B2? Brücke means bridge. Students who are interested in studying STEM subjects in selected German universities have the chance to be prepared for test and test us in the Goethe Institute. And it was mentioned very often, the other project, Mein Weg nach Deutschland, My Pathway to Germany. Here we provide useful information for everybody who has decided to migrate to Germany. Is that enough, Esther?
Yes,
Thank you.
it's totally enough. Thank you very much. Something you don't know about Goethe is that when you go to their booth there, you'll get a lot of buttons that have different German names. So make sure that you don't leave today without learning some 5 to 10 German words, okay? Hey, okay? Bruno, over to you. It's okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we would. Okay. My name is Bruno Bakes, and I'm head of our TVET department and our mobility center. I came to Kenya in February 2018, so it's now almost 8 years I'm here. And I have to confess I don't speak Swahili except some important words like ukuwapi or things like that, or baridi sana. And the Germans among us know what I mean. Okay. Yes, I'm here now for almost 8 years. Working with Esther for 7 years, more than 7 years now. And lately, we are just focusing more and more on this labor migration agreement, on skills workers going to Germany. So this became our not our most important, but for now our most important part. We have to establish this. We want to establish our AHK as a hub for information regarding migration or skilled workers, sorry. And this is actually why we are here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to you, Ms. Stephanie Freifrau. It's your name is at least, I was wondering if I've butchered it, or it's okay? You can
It's
let me
absolutely
know.
okay. You can
Okay.
you can also say Stephanie. It's fine. Yeah, it's a very long, complicated name. Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Stephanie von Weichs. I'm representing Hakuna Matata, which is a recruiting agency located in Germany, same as in Kenya, and focused on ethical recruitment. Me, myself, I'm doing recruiting for over 11 years now and started it mainly in the sector of healthcare. I'm German Filipina, so even from my personal perspective, I know how immigration and the process of going to a new country and adjust him or herself to it is very hard on the one side, but also very, very interesting and great. Yeah, so to just see it from now. Yeah, that's all, I guess.
Thank you very much, Ms. Stephanie. Ms. Stephanie, if you really want to follow the advice that you were given of staying connected, then you really want to see her because she's very connected. She sees the vision and also sees the details. So the booth for Hakuna Matata is one place you guys do not want to miss. Tasha, over to you.
Hallo und guten Tag. Mein Name ist Tasha Wanjiku. Ich bin Krankenschwester von Beruf. In Rahmen des AHK-Programm für qualifizierte Krankenpflege und ich bereite auf die Arbeit in Deutschland vor. My name is Tasha Wanjiku. I am a qualified nurse by profession and I am under the AHK program for skilled workers in preparation to work in Germany. And I look forward to having this conversation. Thank you.
I could see how you guys are amazed. A round of applause. Are you looking forward to speaking German like that? Okay, I want to start with you, Mr. Alexander. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Kindly, sorry.
Thank you very much. My name is Ambassador Isaiah Kabera. I'm the Secretary for Diaspora Investment, Skills and Entrepreneurship, here on behalf of Ms. Roslyn Jogu. First is just to thank all of you for taking your time to be here. You have not been cynical. There's been a lot of cynicism about Kazi Maju. I want to commend you for taking that brave step to try and come here and learn about the truth over overseas jobs. The jobs are there. I'm the only person here who doesn't speak German. I'm the only true Kenyan who speaks, so I'm telling you the truth. Nakwambia ukweli. Iko majob uko. But please take your time. I know job hunting itself can be a full-time job. I know what a lot of you guys are going through, have been through that. You have to invest in time. You have to invest in taking time to learn what is it that the German market wants. As my peers said here, you've got to take charge. Don't think because you've given somebody your CV that the journey has begun and ended. Last time when we were here, just a year ago, we were given an example of this gentleman who was flying the next day, but he had been on that process for 2 years. Patience. Don't give up. That's my only message to you guys. Don't give up. There are jobs out there in Germany and other places, and we are here to tell you that empower yourself with information. Don't live here having not written some notes. Don't trust your mind all the time. You've been given some email addresses about some leads. Please, 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 write down those email addresses. Write those websites. Write all those apps that you're being informed about those cities. Learn about the opportunities out there. Because if you don't have information, the pathway to labor mobility will be a bit more difficult. But the more information you have, the more equipped you will be to get that job opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alexander. I think the key information is get information, right? So let us kickstart this conversation, and I want to start again with you, Mr. Alexander. In your keynote, you mentioned that there is some recession that is happening in Germany, and the jobs are not as many, but it's projected to increase next year. Now, the youth that are here, and they are actually looking for jobs, assuming they are approached by a German company or recruiter, does the embassy have a list of companies or recruiters that the Kenyans can know that this is actually a vetted one or this one is not, so that they do not fall in the wrong hands?
Well, I think we have over 1 million German companies, and all these companies, or the very most of them, are also employers. We have a huge number of recruitment companies, so you cannot have a positive list of those who are actually okay. That would be a very large list and would have to be updated the very next day. So what you can do is you can inform yourself in the internet about the company. You can ask them for the workflow, for the process. Do they charge money at the beginning, or do they start with actually supporting you in getting a job? Do you have to pay money in order to get your profile uploaded to a platform or things like that? That is all shady. So if money is asked at the beginning, you should be very, very careful and better look for someone else. That's the first thing. Then you can ask for people who have gone through the process, if you could get contact details so that you can contact them and ask for their experience. I think that is very important. And finally, the AHK has, I think it's on Fridays, a consultation hour that still exists, Bruno, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you know best. Where you can get information, where you can be consulted. So I think that is how you should do it. And just get informed about ethical standards that are on the websites. It's on our website, but it's also on the website of IOM, International Organization for Migration, and ILO, International Labor Organization, and I think you also have it in your publication, what is important and where you should rather be careful and not follow the path further.
Thank you very much. Are you guys listening? What are the pointers to know that the company is legit? What is that one red flag? Asking for what? Very good. Marcus, you mentioned that around 51% of the workers in Nuremberg have an immigration background, okay?
Of all inhabitants?
Yes. Yes, I think I got that right. So what challenges do your companies in Germany face in onboarding these foreign workers, and how can this be addressed collaboratively?
Well, as I mentioned, the challenge is not only there for you, it's also there for German companies onboarding foreign skilled people. And I mentioned the big companies, Siemens, Adidas, etc. For them, this is not so much a problem. Not at all, actually. But for the many, many, many small and medium-sized companies that make the fabric of the German economy. And for them, this is a challenge. It starts with the same challenges you face. It's the bureaucratic hassle they have to go through, the red tape. It is the question, how do I onboard people who are not accustomed to German, I don't know, the German way of eating. And sometimes little things that make a big, big difference And we try to support the German employers on their way, on their journey to bring on, to onboard people from Kenya, for example, and to lower the hurdles and make it as easy as possible. And, you know, 95% of the member companies we do have in our chamber have less than 20 employees. So that gives you just an idea what the importance of small and medium-sized companies are. Many of them really very, very successful, playing on the world stage, exporting more than half of their output into foreign countries, very successful. But still, when it comes to, you know, onboarding, there's not a huge department, huge HR department there. So that is a challenge they face.
And is your chamber supporting them in that?
Of course, that is part of the job we do with our welcome desk. I just mentioned Alice is heading the welcome desk. The welcome desk is addressing the German employees, our member companies, with their day-to-day business and questions they have, but also addressing and helping and supporting not only people coming in, but people already being the diaspora, people being already there, family and friends we call them, who are very eager to support their next of kin, to maybe also find their way into Germany, into our region. And the resonance is really good.
Okay. And Mr. Alexander from the State Diaspora, there are 1.8 million jobs open in Germany. How is the ministry making Kenya attractive for the German companies, for our skilled workers to be able to clinch those jobs?
First, I'd like to just add on to how do you detect fake jobs. Let me begin from there.
Okay, good.
Just as a follow-up to this conversation.
Yes.
One is unsolicited mail. When you get those emails telling you have gotten a job and you've never contacted anyone, that's one red flag. Two, the website of the company that is offering you a job. If it's a German company, most likely they will have something that reads .de. When you start getting those job offers of somebody from Hotmail, whatever, it's a red flag. So just know that, because a lot of you get this unsolicited mail. What are we doing as government? One, we signed the Comprehensive Labor Mobility Agreement last year. So the first thing we did a roadshow in Germany to try and inform the various employers on what this actually means. We also sat down with many Kenyans in the diaspora in Germany to try and explain to them the meaning of this. Because we also know that at the end of the day, people who can help us know where the opportunities are Kenyans already residing in Germany. They know where the jobs are. There's a new campaign we want to begin that of one diaspora, one extra job. So that wherever a Kenyan is, let's encourage them to help another Kenyan get a job wherever they are. 1.8 million jobs, I do not know exact figures. I know last year there was a talk about the 200,000 figures. But as we have been told, Germany is suffering a job deficit of about 400,000 people every year because of the many people who are retiring. So the opportunities are there. They may not be the reserve of Kenyans, but what we want is to make Kenyans more competitive. What are we doing to breathe life into that comprehensive agreement? The PS talked about the Joint Implementation Committee, because it's good enough for governments to sign those agreements, but we have to breathe life into them. So the Joint Implementation Committee that is made up of members of both from the German side and the Kenyan side have been meeting regularly to try and see what can we do about this. We know that language is a big barrier to this movement. So we're also encouraging, we want to really thank Goethe for the great role that they're doing in teaching the German language. But we know that they have a long wait list right now. I think Goethe will be talking about that, it's not for me. But we have new people in that industry The PS talked about TELC, who should be setting up base here by the end of the year. TELC is also a big examination organization that is well recognized in Germany because we know you people have the qualifications. You have the qualifications, but language is one issue. There's also the issue about taking the exam process seriously. You know, I think when you leave school, Sengina exams, you're going to be tested. You don't take that very seriously. She will tell you that the pass rate in examination has been a bit low. Maybe she'll explain, Gote will explain exactly what, but please be prepared. It's very expensive to sit for these exams, to be tested for them, so you want to pass. Prepare yourself adequately. Usitoke kwa mtaa directly unaingia kwa, prepare yourself mentally, anything that needs to be done. So we are committed because we know that youth unemployment is the biggest political and social challenge that we have as a country. So we know, and we are not taking you people out there because we don't love you. We love you very much. Labor mobility is as old as humanity. Hata ukisoma Biblia, when you read the Bible, you see how human movement has always been there. So, as I said earlier, don't be cynical. There are opportunities out there that are good for you. And my last point is about reskilling. The fact that you went to school and you graduated with this degree and you're not getting a job. Reskill, retool. The job market is changing every other day. Even if you studied engineering, Germany is a very hands-on market. What were? Blue collar jobs. But a lot of the universities we went taught us to get white collar jobs. Don't fear even if you're an engineer, go study plumbing. Go and study that job that is required of you. The fact that you have this degree and you've not found a job, it is not a life sentence. Reskill, retool, and know what, study the market, know what they want, what qualifications they're looking for, and spend a bit of time doing that research, and you'll get the right job. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Now I'm going to be giving 2 minutes to every person. Suzanne, you've been mentioned a lot. And I know that language, that right now Goethe is having a lot of registrations, people wanting to learn German language. Are there plans to expand?
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, we would like to expand. We would like to teach German to everybody, not only in the schools, but also at our premises. But I'm sorry to say we don't have money to do so. So we are quite limited. We are a rather small institute. And even so, we have more than 70 courses we offer to the general public, which is quite a number. We do it online. We do it in Mombasa. We do it at 2 places here in Nairobi, and it's still not enough. So we are quite happy that TELC is coming to give us some relief when it comes to exams.
Yeah.
And also the Austrians, not the Australians, the Austrians are coming and they are also helping us out. It's not a concurrence, it's just, hey, what can we do?
Yeah.
Nothing at that time. Because it's not only about money, it's also about qualified German teachers. And very often we face this problem. We have a very qualified German teacher who speaks splendidly German, and what does he do? Or she? She moves, or he moves to Germany. So this is as a devil's circle, interesting, but so if anybody of you is interested to become a German teacher, you are invited.
Already you've heard that there already are jobs here in Kenya at Goethe Institute to become a German teacher. How many want those jobs? Make sure you see her and make sure your German language is good. I know that Mr. Alexander is leaving in the next few minutes. Allow me to just give the participants an opportunity for him to take 2 questions, and then we continue with the panel. Is there any question specific that is directed to him? Yes. A microphone here. If somebody can help calm the noise that is behind.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
I am Richard. I have one question to Mr. Alexander.
Yes.
On the issue of where he said that you can go to German through also family or friend. Is you going to German through family or a friend? Is there some money you must have into your account, because Chance Kate and also Opea have been seeing like you must have at least 1 point something M in your account.
Have you heard the question?
That was.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I should explain that a little bit more. So what I meant is, if you have someone, a friend or someone who works in a hospital or works in an elderly people's home, he surely knows that there are vacant positions there. So he can perhaps help you actually get in contact with employers that are looking for employees. That was the idea. Not that you get an invitation to get to Germany and you don't have a job. That might cause frustration. So the idea is that people that you know who are in Germany actually can help you finding a job before you go to Germany. Or help to find you a place for training. So it's a TVET training. It's not just that you have to have a certain qualification and then you start as an expert in Germany. What we see, especially here in Kenya, is that people go to Germany for TVET training, for nurse training, or for mechanic training. And that is also something that might be very interesting, because there's not much paperwork, so you don't have to get recognition of your qualification. You just have to find someone who actually employs you. And the idea in Germany, it's the other way around. You don't have to apply for a school where you go to, and then the school actually organizes some practical trainings for you. You apply for TVET training with a company, and then this company hires you as a trainee for 3 years, and part-time you work in the company, and part-time from the first day on, by the way, and part-time you go to school. That's this German dual system. And you get paid, so you don't have to bring money with you to join the school or the training. You get paid from the first day on, and the payment is so that you can sustain your life in Germany.
The money part was very important. That concept of training is called dual training. Have you heard of dual training? Have you heard of dual training? Very good. The last question, please, from the lady behind in spectacles. Behind there. Oh, your hand was not up. Then I'll just take the one. She was very fast putting her hand up.
So Wakenya mtanisamee kwanza, maana nitauliza na Kijerumani, maana nitakuwauliza wao. Niwaulizia nyinyi, wale mko hapa.
You can still ask in English.
Yeah. I'm not good in English, that's my problem.
But you're speaking English.
So, ich bin Frau Erb. Ich habe leider so viele Fragen hier, die ich von zuständigen Personen, die mir geschickt haben, aber ich habe nur 3 wichtige. Eine von Ihnen kann vielleicht antworten. Sie haben wirklich gesprochen, dass es die Möglichkeit gibt, nach Deutschland einen Job zu bekommen, aber das erste Problem, was wir momentan haben, ist, wenn wir in dieser Website oder Linke, die genannt haben, ein E-Mail schreibst, es ist nicht möglich, eine Antwort zu bekommen. das ist, was ich jetzt, all diese E-Mail, die ich hier habe, es ist sehr egal bei IHK, bei ERK, bei Deutscher Botschaft, es ist so schwer, oder diese Made It in German bei Goethe-Institut, habe ich selber auch probiert. Ja, das ist die erste, und ich denke, das ist eigentlich der Anfang, weil es nutzt nicht, wenn die alle hier ein Interesse haben und die bekommen keine Antwort. Das ist die erste. Das zweite ist mit dem Visumbereich. Jedemals, wenn jemand die Möglichkeit hatte, in deutscher Botschaft ist es nicht möglich, einen Termin schnell wie möglich zu bekommen. Es dauert zu lang. Oder jedemals ändert die Information in Website. Weder bei deutscher Botschaft oder bei TLS. Das ist was unsere Erfahrung jetzt momentan.
Now kindly ask your question.
Yes, please.
Yes. So that we...
Once again.
I'm saying you ask the question now.
Es ist nur eine reine Information, dass Sie das in die wahrnehmen. Das meinte ich jetzt, Herr Lerch.
Yeah.
Maybe I can shortly
Yes.
reply on those two issues. So the first one was sending emails to several institutions is very difficult. You don't get replies. I didn't recommend to send emails. I said we have very good websites where you get very decent information that can help you actually to plan your career, or even help you to find a job in Germany. Secondly, the waiting time for visa. We are now collaborating with TLS, and you apply for a slot at TLS today. That is what my people tell me, and tomorrow you get a slot there. So the waiting time was in the past. It shouldn't be anymore. So that is the current situation that we have. Yeah. So basically, it's indeed difficult. Actually, if we would start at the German embassy to reply on individual questions about how can I get to Germany, and can you recommend me, whom should I contact, etc. We would probably need 20, 30 people just to answer all these questions. That's why we have tried to provide as much information as possible on websites to do that. And I may again refer to the session that HK has every Friday, where they consult individually people. Thank you.
My third question was, I had a complaint from the boys who ich weiß nicht, was ist Begleitung. We had a brochure like this for this message. And there were no information for the student, for the job seekers, for all who are coming here. We tried to find an answer, but nobody was here to reply us. There was form of registration. The student or the job seekers, they registered themselves, but they did not get the answer. I have the brochure here. It's all in German. And now the last question was, how many exhibitors are really expected here today and tomorrow? Exhibitors, Aufsteller. Because here they are talking about between 40, and we have just seen on the cooperative company. And the student, I'm with them here, they have asked me how many exhibitors I'm expected here, because we have no IT company. I have logistic with me. I have different, yes, job seekers, but there are no exhibitors. There are no, yeah, keine Arbeitgeber. Das ist meine Frage.
Yes, Bruno.
Okay, let me try to respond on that. Actually, you have a program that's a bit older, and the same program is also available in English. And the other thing is that this program is actually directed not to job seekers, but to exhibitors. We send it out to the exhibitors. We made a lot of noise about this exhibition. We definitely did not say it's only a job sorry. It's an information event, and we didn't actually expect that someone is coming with as a company or whatever. We expected Kenyans who are looking for a job in Germany, and this is why we are here, and this is what we are talking about. We want to give you the information you need to find a job in Germany. We cannot prove, we cannot offer you jobs. I don't know, we have now, I think, 1,400 registrations. There is not enough space here to hire such many people. What we can do and what the exhibitors can do is offering you advice, offering where to apply, offering which conditions you have to follow, offering you information about how to handle the whole thing. And this is what we are offering here. We did not invite, I don't know who you are representing actually, is that you come here with your people who are, we did not invite these companies or whatever you are representing, I don't know. This is one thing. The other thing is, last year we had some more exhibitors. I agree on that. We were hoping to find even more today, but maybe you heard it already, but the German economy is slowing down. So the job market in Germany is improving. That doesn't mean that there are not enough job offers. But the companies are just now looking for Germany. They are not ready to invest a few thousand euros to come to Kenya and look for people here if they can have the same in Germany. This is now a temporary thing. It will get different again. But you have to keep in mind, if you are looking for, let's say, 3 people, what do? Travel to Germany for 5,000 euros, accommodation, everything, and go back? This is actually not how it happens. The German companies became more and more realistic on the process. They are still looking for third countries. They are still looking for job offers. This is now my response, and I just got from Stephanie the request to answer your complaints also. Thank you.
Yeah, I just would like to add some points on that. I guess we have to see that just last year we signed the agreement of the labor migration. So this is quite new, yeah? So compared to other countries, so I'm doing recruiting, for example, in the Philippines, Vietnam, China, India. So they're doing it for long years, and it took some time to make also kind of marketing in Germany as well, yeah? So we are, or you as our participants, so you're competing to other countries, yeah? So therefore it's really important to really get well prepared for Germany, so to be really kind of the best skilled workers Germany can find in the world, yeah? So just to say so, patience in that, I guess. So we are here to really bring this to Germany, to talk about what kind of great people we met here, to say, well, we should really go to Kenya, we should invest there, we should bring more employers there to see what great potential is there. And I guess this should be like a chance, yeah, not to see only the negative points on that, and improvement is always possible.
Let me add one last thing. We are here to support you to find a job in Germany, and we are here to support the German economy. This should be a win-win situation for both countries and for both institutions. And we are not here I don't know, we are here to help you. We are not here to make profit. We are, all of us, as we are here, are talking about ethical recruitment. We are talking about no fees, no costs for Kenyans who go to work in Germany. This is called ethical recruitment, and we are following the ILO rules on this aspect. And we are not here to make money or something out of that. We are here to help both countries at the end of the day. And that's the reality. Thank you.
At least you've had, thank you very much for explaining. And I actually want to hear a bit from Tasha, and then I come to you, Stephanie. Tasha, you are in the process of going to Germany and you represent all these Kenyans who are aspiring. Tell me something short about your journey. What are your concerns? What are your fears going to Germany? And how has the process been like so far?
Like I said, I am a qualified nurse and I'm in the process of transitioning as a skilled worker in Germany under AHK. I first heard of this opportunity. I saw their poster on social media again by AHK, and they were looking to recruit nurses and to connect nurses to work with employers in Germany. And so I took that opportunity and I applied. And I remember the first person who contacted me back from AHK told me very clearly, let nobody ask you for money when you're applying for this opportunity. So as everybody has said, people who ask for money at the beginning of the opportunity is a red flag. So I was called and I was called for the interview, and fortunately I was interviewed directly by my employer who had flown into Nairobi from Hamburg, and I passed the interview and I started my process. And part of this process is acquiring the language, because I didn't know German, and so I'm enrolled in school and I learned German. But also part of the process is helping you with skills and introducing you to the German culture as they prepare you to go and start your new life in Deutschland. What I'm excited for the most is the opportunities that Deutschland is going to open for me, opportunities in my career, in my skills, and I'm also really excited for the cultural exchange that I am going to experience once I land in Germany. The process has been very seamless and very smooth, and I am grateful to AHK for that. So this is a testimony that AHK is really doing the work to help transition skilled workers to move from Kenya to Germany. And I don't want to say I don't have any fears, but I'm a very open-minded person, and so I'd like to, go into it with a very open mind so that I'm able to get the full experience. Thank you.
Very good. How long has it taken you to learn the language, and what level are you?
Okay, so I started my learning in July, and so it has been 3 months and a few weeks now, and I am in level B2.1.
Have you guys heard? Hey, a round of applause. It is not easy to reach German B2 within 3 months. So that gives a lot of motivation to anyone who wants to learn a German language. I have some few more minutes, and I want to ask you, Ms. Stephanie, you mentioned that you have quite a lot of experience in recruiting foreign labor. Do you have any experience recruiting Kenyan labor? And how has this experience been like, if there is?
We just started 2 years ago around to start recruiting, and I see that after signing the labor migration
agreement.
Thank you. It's the way that it's getting that more people get informed about how this is going to be, so they're better prepared than before, because really there's a lot of things to sign and to organize, a lot of paperwork to do up front, and this also is a point to exceed the process. Well, preparation is the best way to exceed processing. So, and this is what we saw, and the experience we made is great. So just like last week ago, we had 2 physiotherapists coming from Kenya and landing in Germany, and this was really a great experience for everybody. So it was the first PTs for us on that. So and the integration was great. So they were very welcomed there. And me, from my perspective, I can say that the skills were great. Yeah. So they had a bachelor and master's degree, and compared to the German standard, it's good. Yeah. So I have other countries where they are lacking skills, but here I would say it was a great experience. Yeah, for sure. Okay. May I add one thing to the ethical recruiting?
Yes.
And to say so to detect ethical recruiting from fraud or something. So a reliable agency would never ask for original documents to keep. Yeah, so they always ask for copies. So this is something which sometimes happens, and then you will never see your original documents again. Yeah, and the second thing is like a reliable agency always has like concrete job offers behind. Yeah, so they're not just recruiting for recruiting and then let's see what's going to happen the next month. Just start learning German. It's not the way. So we always have job offers where what we can show, where you can see where you're going to be after learning German. This is very important to add, except for not asking any recruiting fees.
True, true. Have you heard about the two reliable characteristics of a reliable agency? Are you guys taking notes? Are you guys listening? Wave at me if you are listening. Just do like this if you're taking notes. Okay, good. Bruno, all these Kenyans are wondering, how can I be in the position of Tasha? How can I also be part of the process? Tell us, what does AHK have in store for these people?
This is not easy. That's the first thing. I was talking about just a few minutes ago that the German economy is struggling a bit. That will be only a short time, I guess. But anyway, Germany has still more than 1 million job offers, more than 1 million. This is a lot. So here are we, I don't know, 400 or 500 people, so it should be easy for everyone to get one of these jobs. But unfortunately, there's a big but. It's not so easy. I just did, for just a fun fact, I Googled how many job offers we have in Germany, and I Googled if there are in Germany any job offers for Swahili teachers, and there are. Not full-time jobs, of course, but hourly. So there are Germans interested even in learning Swahili. But this is just a fun fact. The thing is, I don't know how many professions are sitting here now. In Germany, we have a list of around 250 professions you can learn or being taught in a dual way. That means you are trained in a company and in the school. And if you are a carpenter, a painter, a plumber, a nurse or whatever, and of course, I think you will get a job in your profession, in what you learned. I guess that was the same for you. But even if there are more than 1 million jobs, it's not easy to get one. There is not a list you tick or you call someone or you send an application to someone and then you have the job. It has been mentioned here a few times already, I think from almost everyone here on stage, that application is work. It's hard work. And if you're unemployed, it's a full-time job. Application doesn't mean to send a cover letter and a CV and then you wait for the answers. Application means you have to gather information. You have to learn about yourself. What are my skills? What can I do? And then compare it to the job offer in Germany. Is this compatible? And if it is not, then you have to do something. You have to make it compatible, otherwise you will not get a job. So it's a full-time job. It's a real lot of work to do that. And if you follow this rule, if you go ahead, if you do your research for the job, you have to learn about the company there. You have to learn about the requirements you need to fulfill. You have to learn about, let's say it's a carpenter. What do carpenters in Germany? Is it the same I do here? And what do I have to learn? And so on and so on. Again, this is for me the most important part. And if you follow these rules, I'm not speaking now about languages, of course, that's the same, that belongs together, then you are able to find a job, but not like send, I don't know, the same application to 500 companies. That will never work.
Yeah. These discussions will continue. We'll have a lot of information. There are master classes that are offered for you, and therefore I want to give each and every 1 minute of my...
One last remark, a different thing. Alexander mentioned twice already that we have our consultation hours on Friday. If you check the program, we have our consultation hour tomorrow. We changed it, it will be happening here, just so that you know you can come and watch it live.
Yeah. consultation hour is your moment to ask any question from the experts and they will respond to you. One closing remark, 1 minute per panelist, sorry. Marcus.
Well, to give it a positive outlook, Germany is a very interesting country to migrate to and to live there. Among the non-English speaking countries, Germany is the most popular goal for migration. Keep that in mind. So it is, there are steps you have to take, of course. Be careful, but don't shy away. It's worth it. The German people are very welcoming. There are many, many organizations, maybe too many organizations in place supporting German companies, German people, and you to get settled in. Give it a try. That's the best you can do, and don't give up. It is not so hard as it maybe might sound in some of the comments. Just go for it. You learn. That's something nobody can ever take away from you. You learn, you make your way in life. Part of that way might be in Germany. You come back to your country, you excel, and that's great. Go for it.
Thank you. Is that how you guys are going to clap? Very good, very good, very good. Thank you.
For mine, soft skills. Everyone in this room is educated. You've all gone to school. You've all gone to college. What will differentiate you? See yourself as a brand. Learn soft skills. That's what will differentiate you from others. Have confidence even if you have not had a meal on that day. Prepare yourself appropriately. Look people in the eye. A lot of interviews are now being done online, virtually. And that's why you make your first impression to a potential employer. Practice with your friends. Ask them questions. Look informed. Usiwe mjuaji lakini, ukiulizwa kitu unaongea 10 minutes. Confidence, even if life is hard, you have to be confident. In this day and age of AI, you have no business sending a CV with a single spelling mistake. Let's agree on that. Single spelling mistake. There's no room for that. There are good designs on online. That's what differentiates you. Always know you yourself, when you brand. Once you know that, it's going to be an easier sell. It's a big market out there. There are opportunities, but you need to differentiate yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, soft skills, soft skills. They are called life skills. Some people call them soft skills, but I call them life skills because they're not soft. They're very important life skills. Yes.
Okay, I obviously have to say something about the German skills. So go for it. It's a very difficult language, but a beautiful language. And we know that there is one very important German word in Swahili language, which is Schule.
Schule.
So I hope to see you again at our premises in the Goethe Institute, yeah? See you on Monday.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Yeah, I guess Germany has a lot of opportunities. Germany is the heart of Europe. We already heard that it's not an easy way, but please, always be aware that we be at our side. Get support, get guidance, get help, yeah? And I can speak for Hakuna Matata, the recruiting agency, that we will be there for you if you need help, yeah? Just ask, and yeah, we'll be happy to advise. Thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to spend my last minute with saying thank you. Thank you, therefore, I don't know your name, I didn't get it, for your remarks/complaints, because I think it showed us and you about the difficulties we have. We are a small team. We cannot handle a few hundred or a few thousand requests. It's tricky. We are working on it. And I thank you for getting us realizing that, and I hope you will be patient with us, all of us here, when you don't get a response or anything right immediately after you send the email out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tasha.
I'd also like to echo what everybody else has said. Take the opportunity. Seize the opportunity. Don't be scared. Be confident. Ask the questions. Do the hard things. Suzanne has said that German is a hard language, which is true, but prove to yourself that you can do these difficult things, these hard things, because nothing good comes easy anyway. Thank you.
Thank you. Danke. Yeah, so most of these people have, there are exhibitors outside, so if you have any questions regarding to Hakuna Matata, to GOTE, to State Department of Diaspora Affairs, to AHK, you can always address them to our booths. And also Marcus is still around. If you have any questions, kindly address them, and we are ready to support you. Otherwise, have a lovely afternoon, and thank you. I will ask my panelists, we can have a picture. I don't know if we will have to put off because of the lighting, or we have it outside. Yes, outside is good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our panelist and moderator. I'm requesting you to just be a little patient. We are jumping straight to our next session, which will be presentations. So just be patient, then we'll take a short break. All right, a slightly change of the program. We will continue after lunch. So we have 1 hour. Let's say 45 minutes. Your 15 minutes is to bring yourself back so that you settle on time. So there's an open cafe here, right down outside. Or if your math is not mathing, let's cross the road. There are a few places, joints, across Sankara. I had Nyamachoma yesterday, it was really good, and your smochas. So let's go and come back so that we can begin. The next session you do not want to miss. There's so much, and all the details probably will be in this session. So see you in 45 minutes.
ọmọ tẹ nínú ooru. Ìrètí dàgbà lọ́nà jìnnà. Ní òkùnkùn kò sí mọ́lẹ̀. Afẹ́fẹ́ gbóná náà rádá. Ìbànújẹ́ wúwo lọ́kàn. Ìrètí sọnù nínú òjijì. Ọkàn náà ti fàyà tọ́lẹ̀ kọrin. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ń lọ bí òjò. Agbo mi ti dìbò. Ìgbésí ayé ti ṣòfò sí ìrora. Ìtàn tí kò sọ. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ṣòwò ètò lórí gbogbo ojú. Ibi tí wọ́n wà láàfíà nínú. Ibi tí kò sí rẹ̀tì. Àwọn
have time to connect and interact and ask all the questions. Just come back. We get into the second segment of our program. If there's seats to your front, just move so that the ones who come later can easily find their seats at the back. So let's move a bit forward. I'm speaking to you guys sitting at the back. You want to come close to where the information is coming. Why are you sitting far end? Come close. All right, as we are settling in, we should be beginning in 30 seconds. Breathe, take your pen, your book. This is where we want to write all the information that is coming to us. Just settle in. Everyone who's coming from outside, we want to start. And we begin. We're going to the next session of our afternoon. Like I mentioned before, there was some presentations that we were to listen to in the morning, but we've moved them to now. So we'd like to ask for your time because it means we'll go beyond the time that we had allocated. So be patient with us. To start us this afternoon, I will welcome Irene Kamau from State Department for Diaspora Affairs, and she will be talking to us about the role of the State Department for Diaspora Affairs in post-arrival integration. Karibu sana. Mumeshiba, please clap. You have more energy than in the morning.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity. And like she has said, my name is not Ambassador Isaiah Kabira. I'm sure by now you already have seen Balozi. My name is Irene Karari, and I'm the Director in charge of Skills and Expertise Division in the State Department for Diaspora Affairs. I would urge that we concentrate in this session, just like the MC has said, because people perish because of what? Lack of knowledge. That is where our people, the Kenyan diaspora or the potential Kenyan diaspora, are suffering out there because they go there ill-equipped with no information. So maybe we should go to the next slide. Yeah, so the State Department for Diaspora Affairs is now 3 years old. It is a baby or a brainchild of the current government, and we can easily summarize what we do, our 10-point mandate in what you're seeing here. If we look at this house, we look at ourselves as a house, and our biggest mandate, what we take very seriously, is protection. And if you look at this, protection has the thickest, the thickest, it's the thickest when you look at all these colors here, because protection of our people is our main mandate. The other one is engagement. When Kenyans are out there, it's our business to continue engaging them so that we tell them of what is happening, we tell them of how they can take part in national building activities and all those kind of stuff. Empowering them. So what happens when you're out there and you lose your documents? You lose your passport. Does it mean that that's the end of the road for you? These things happen when you're out there, and the business of the State Department for Diaspora Affairs is to ensure that you are empowered. If it is dual citizenship, if it is regaining back your citizenship for those who lost the citizenship before 2010, it is our business to ensure that they get these documents with them, empowering them with information, empowering them with the right documentation. And of course, when you do protection right, you do engagement right, you empower people, then you prosper them. And this is when we are talking about the $5 billion US in terms of remittances, because this is what then will be able to allow Kenyans in the diaspora to be able to work and remit back money home. Next slide. I do not want to belabor so much about the 10-point mandate, because in a way I have summarized it from the House. But basically it's to champion the protection and the rights of our people, continuous dialogue, support Kenyans in the diaspora to enhance more employment opportunities. When you guys go out there, you become our feet on the ground. We do not, we as the State Department for Diaspora Affairs, or we as a government, may not be able to step in places that you step into. Kenyans are known to be very good people, so they go to this organization, they work very well. The people on the other side like our people, and so they ask them, can you bring me more people who are like you from your country? So you contact us and tell us, by the way, company XYZ is looking for 10 more nurses. Are you able to help Are you able to bring them on board? Or I had this and I think the government can benefit. So we support you. When you come and call us on these kind of issues, we are able to support you. Of course, with other stakeholders, ensure that Kenyans participate in the democratic process. So that is voting. Kenyans should be able to vote even when they're out of this country. We develop an incentive framework for diaspora remittances. We cannot be talking about $5 billion US, and we are not incentivizing paying back or sending money back home. Harness diaspora savings, facilitate direct diaspora investment, skills and technology transfer. We want you to go to Germany, gain the skills and bring them back home. We have seen, there's a big group that came here a few months ago, and they conducted a very big medical camp in Mombasa. Neurosurgeons. They brought in neurosurgeons from the hospitals where they work from. This is what we want you to do. And even you as a person, the skills that you acquire, bring them back home. We now have a structured way of doing skills, tech, and knowledge transfer. In liaison with the Ministry of Labor, and our PS alluded to this a lot, we work very closely with them to do to negotiate for bilateral labor agreements. And we are now talking about the agreement that we signed last year in September, which we were the lead negotiators. Of course, we did that with the Ministry of Labor. In liaison with the relevant stakeholders, support and aid in diaspora investment. And of course, this is our biggest mandate in the State Department. Other than protection, we are also mandated to secure placement for Kenyans abroad. We know there are people here from Homa Bay who have already done the German language course, and I'm sure they were doing that probably without an employer in mind or without a job in mind in Germany. We are mandated as a State Department to ensure that we get those people jobs. And it is not easy. It's not easy to sit or to stay in Nairobi really and try to get people jobs, but that's what we are mandated to do, and we have managed to do that in different areas. Of course, mainstream the Kenyan diaspora in the national development process. Now, we have 2 babies here who we were given under the executive order. That is a diaspora placement agency, so that we do placement in a more structured way as a government. And of course, we have the Diaspora Investment Support Office that Balozi Kabira talked about. Next slide. So this is just a statement that ethical labor mobility is about successful integration and not just departures. If you want to integrate well, you must be able to understand the culture of the people, the country of destination. You must be able to speak their language. I always give this example. I once was in Berlin, and me and my colleague were asking a question like, I asked a German, do you speak English? And they said no. What does that tell you? When I ask you, do you speak English? And then you say no. Of course, that tells you you've heard in the first place. Sindio? But that tells you that if then you're able to speak the language, probably that person would stand and be able to engage you further. We cannot overemphasize the need for you guys to learn the German language. And we have put in place measures to ensure that we have expanded, or there is capacity for examination of the German language here in Kenya. SDDA's responsibility is to guarantee migration in a safe, structured, and mutually beneficial manner. We do not want it to be, we want it to be a win-win situation. The Germans on the other side are facing labor shortage. We have the surplus on this other side because we have the young population, youthful population, energetic, and are willing to explore different opportunities out there. Next slide. So how do we offer support, diplomatic and welfare support? I wish this wasn't here so that I ask you where our embassy is. We have our embassy in Berlin, and we always encourage Kenyans, the moment you land in Germany, and Pia said here when she stood here, please make sure you register with our embassy in Berlin. Get to know our ambassador. Somebody was telling me over lunch hour that they are going to meet the ambassador next week. She's a Kenyan German. She has never met the ambassador, but next week they'll be meeting with the ambassador. So that then you get to, and actually you feel home when you go to some of these embassies abroad. You go there, they serve you Kenyan chai, and you will realize you will miss that tea. You will miss that ugali and nyama choma when you're out there. So the embassy provides you with that environment of the feel and the look and feel of home. Legal linkage. In case there is a grievance, what do? You first go to people who speak your language, isn't it? And that is the embassy. So it's very good that you get to know where our embassy is. And of course, emergencies, consular support. You are out there, your passport expired, assuming your passport expired, or, and you need to come back home quickly. And like I said, or even you lost your passport, then how do you come back home? We have a document we issue as a government called Emergency Travel Document. And that allows you to travel one way. It doesn't mean that because you lost it, you can't come home. You go to the embassy, you have the reasons that they can see are valid for you to be issued with a document, and you come home. When you're here, come to our office. Today, it doesn't take you a week to get a passport. If you want to replace it, we'll be able to support you on that. So that is what our embassy in Berlin does. And of course, we have a consulate in Hamburg that does the same as well. Next slide. We continue monitoring the welfare of the diaspora. Remember, I said our biggest mandate here, where we put a lot of effort, where the government even supports us more, is on the promoting welfare and protection of the rights of our people in the diaspora, and not just in Germany, all over the world. So redress for diaspora workers in case of abuse, housing, disputes at work, please go to the embassy, call us. We have the contacts and we are able to help you. Joint intervention, provide emergency and consular support in collaboration with German authorities. And let me tell you one thing. We have signed an agreement with the Germans. You cannot go to Germany today and the next thing you're filing for asylum. I mean, then why did we get into an agreement with with the German government? It's because you have a good relation. So we have very cordial working relationship with the government of Germany. So we were talking about ethical recruitment and placement in the morning. So we said we collaborate with German employers, agencies, and regulators to ensure transparent contracts. And by the way, make sure that the contract you're signing, you understand it. If it's in German, let there be an English version, because you must understand what you're signing, right? We negotiate for decent wages and working conditions, and we don't have an issue about this with the Germans, because they respect human rights. Zero tolerance for or to exploitation. And you were told that make sure that you're not being charged, you're not being asked to pay exorbitant fees for recruitment. And should this happen, please make sure you inform us. Next slide. Promotion of exchange programs and digital skills sharing platforms. We say that labor mobility life cycle is not complete until we do skills and tech transfer. You go back, you go there, you gain your skills, you make sure that you bring the skills back here. We now have a structured approach. Previously, we did not know how to tap the skills and the knowledge that the diaspora has gained over time. But now the State Department for Diaspora Affairs has a structured approach and a platform through which you can be able to bring back your skills and give back to the society. Encourage circular migration for national development. It is not labor migration, and for me, I like putting it like that. It is labor mobility. It is being able to port your skills to Germany, to whichever country, and bringing it back home. Building partnership with German industry for knowledge transfer. The other slide. So channeling diaspora capital into national development. That is promotion of secure, affordable, and transfer channels. How many US dollars are we bringing back home as a country? By a show of hands. How many US dollars? Okay, in the interest of time, the latest figures we have is 5 billion US dollars. You cannot underestimate the potential that the diaspora have. And that's why we are taking time to ensure that you have the right information so that you are able to do labor mobility in a more structured, more safe, more secure way. Let's go to the next slide. The support mechanism that I was talking about initially, about how we as the State Department or the government is supporting Kenyans abroad. We have welfare desk at our embassy in Berlin and in Hamburg, not in Frankfurt. I think that was a mistake. Digital grievance reporting and guidance channels. We have what we call the Diaspora Information Management System, DIMS. You log in there, let us know the issues that you have. You can also write us an email, kazimaju@diaspora.go.ke or consular@diaspora.go.ke. When you go to our desk, you'll be able to get more details and more contacts on how you can report issues that you could be facing. Of course, we are partnering with German authorities, IOM and AHACA, to promote labor mobility and to have it in a more structured way. Continuous follow-up. Anytime the PS or the president or the deputy president or the prime cabinet secretary goes abroad, if you follow us, you will see there's always continuous engagement. The government is always talking to Kenyans. And that is where they also are able to let us know what is happening on the other side. And what we are able to solve, we solve. What we are able to, to put on hold or to consult further, we do. Next slide. Collaborating with other ministries and agencies. We have what we call the whole of government approach. The government must speak to each other. The Ministry of Immigration must be able to give passports. The diaspora must continue engaging the Kenyan diaspora abroad. The Ministry of Labor must be able to continue attesting your contracts and the demand that comes through so that, we can have a seamless process. We continuously vet the recruitment agencies, and you have heard. When this government started, we had a list of about, I think, 1,200 recruitment agencies. Because of continuous vetting, we are now at 600, and we continue doing the same. You'll always find a rogue agent. Just like in a family, there'll always be that one child. So, and that doesn't mean that you cannot engage the agencies. You just need to do your homework, the issues that we raised here, to make sure that you're dealing with the right agent. Pre-departure training. Pre-departure training. This is something we are doing. I think it seems like everybody in the government who is in the labor space is doing pre-departure because we realized you have to be well informed. Kenyans are suffering, and the issues you hear in Saudi Arabia, by the way, some of them are not even the employers on the other side. Some of them are the fact that Kenyans are not aware. For example, in the Gulf, you cannot leave a country the way you decide you're tired in Germany and you come back, you just board the next flight, buy a ticket. In the Gulf, you need what they call an exit visa. Your employer must clear you in the system to travel. And that is why you hear people suffering because they jumped their contract, they went, got tired, got out of their contract, and what happened? They're out there roaming in the street. The day anything happens to them, or the day they want to come back home, there is a problem. Why? Nobody has cleared their exit. Some of these things you need to know. I always give this example when I'm talking about pre-departure. If you go to a country like the US, here in Kenya, what happens when a cop stops you on the road? What do we do when we are stopped on the road by a policeman? We get out of the car, right? Get out of the car and you want to go and negotiate with a policeman. Sindio? For whatever reason. I don't want to mention those reasons. But in the US, or some of these countries, when you are stopped by a cop, you pull over, get out of the road and stop by the side. And then what do? You're supposed to put your hand on the steering wheel. Why? Because when you get out, it is termed or it is interpreted as being aggressive. It's like you want to go and face this cop and probably shoot them or do something. So we have had Kenyans get in trouble because of those kind. They may seem very small, but you need to ask your agent, if you're dealing with an agent, is there a pre-departure training for Germany, if you're processing me for Germany? Very, very important. And of course, coordination with the German counterpart for compliance with the BLA. PS mentioned that we recently had a joint implementation committee with the Germans to track implementation of this agreement that we signed. So way forward. Language proficiency and credential recognition. I don't know whether I have enough time or this will be spoken later, because the Germans have a complicated education system, and let me say so, because we hear of the universities of applied sciences that are different per region, I don't know, something of the sort. So what we are working towards as a government is to ensure that we also upgrade our academic system, what we call the dual training, because we concentrated so much in the past and really insisted on academic, go to the university, get a degree, a lot of theory. Then we realize now, many years after, that we are not able to compete with the other markets. Why? Because our people are not hands-on. Those are some of the things that we are doing as a government. And thanks to GIZ, before we signed the agreement, they conducted a very elaborate study of our education system. And they told us, some of these courses you're teaching, your people will remain here if you don't upgrade. And we know the mistake we did. Because in the past, we really promoted university education. Not bad when you have this, when you get your degree, but make sure that you have a hands-on skill. So we are finding ourselves there. Language proficiency. When we signed this agreement, we came back home and we were a bit sad because we realized our people, many people have studied German, but there's a problem in terms of examination. Goethe had, some few challenges here with the capacity, but we are happy because now there is effort and the support from the government to be able to expand that. And that's why we're also talking about other examining bodies, the likes of TELC and OSD, just to supplement and make sure that the language is able to be examined at a larger scale. Lack of structured mentorship programs. How do we make sure that our people are well equipped with being mentored in terms of how to take up jobs, how to live and work out there, and who is going to walk this journey with them? Limited awareness of the welfare support services. So we have gone very big as a government, as the Department for Diaspora Affairs, to ensure that we are educating people from the grassroots level on what is their rights and what they need to know. Of course, our biggest challenge here is the fraudulent recruitment agencies. And I think everybody here must tell us, has a story to tell about rogue agencies. We'll continuously vet these people. And you also have a responsibility as Kenyans to report these people to us, because we have a big boot to kick them out when we are informed. But when we don't know, then we can't do much. You continue being scammed out there. So let us make sure that you have, you get our contact there and let us know about these people. And of course, expand orientation on job ethics and worker rights, strengthen digital welfare follow-up systems, continue empowering the Diaspora Association as mentorship hubs. One of the things we also encourage you when you go out there, please make sure you get or you join a Diaspora Association. These are people who will tell you things which we will not be able to tell you. They will tell you where to buy unga ya ugali. They will tell you where to get things in a cheaper, at a cheaper price. They will tell you, whether it's easier to use a bus or a train or you need to get your own car. Those kind of things that people need to tell you at that level. Very important to join a Diaspora Association. Of course, align our skills with the German industry needs, which I spoke about, and promote diaspora-driven investments, skills and transfer program. We had some Kenyans here who are also in the industry, in the recruitment industry, and they live and work in Germany. They are German citizens. We are supposed to support them. Now, in conclusion, integration is about safety, dignity, and opportunity for every Kenyan. And by upholding ethics, welfare, and skills development, migration benefits both Kenya and Germany. It's a win-win situation. Msituulize kwa nini mnataka tuende majuu, kwani tutafuti kazi hapa, Why? Because we say we have a three-pronged approach to unemployment in Kenya. Kazi kwa ground, kazi mtandaoni, and kazi majuu. It is you to determine where you really want to be. We have a fourth one that is coming up. We are calling it kazi baharini, seafarers. Imesikia kazi za ship. And why there are a lot of opportunities in this area, and that's why we really also want to go big in it, make sure that we have these people also here recruiting for our people to take up these jobs. So we remain fully committed to supporting diaspora as a pillar for development. You cannot have people who are bringing in $5 billion US dollars, about 600 billion Kenya shillings, and you're not bothered about their welfare. That is where we are here today, to be able to do that. Should be the last slide or the second last. Let's go back. Yes, please follow us here. You follow us on it's at diaspora_KE on all this. And if I were you, I would go right on my phone and do that. In fact, the latest posting is about this event. Those are our details here. Write to us, info@diaspora.go.ke. Any inquiry on job, kazimaju@diaspora.go.ke. And thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Irene. I hope you've gotten a lot. Though not traveling, but I think I know what to do if I find myself that side of the world. Next, we're going to hear from AHK Services Eastern Africa, and we'll hear from Mr. Bruno and Miss Mercy, and they'll be talking to us about the role of African Skills for Germany project in bridging the skilled labor shortage in Germany and vocational training and professionals in Kenya, compared to the German dual training system using selected occupational example. Mr. Bruno, karibu.
Good afternoon, everyone. I can hear you, so you are still here. Thank you very much, and thank you, Irene, for your really valuable input and your information. I think you all know now who to address to get more information on what she mentioned. It's always a bit fast when we do presentations, especially when we are being late. So this is the reason why I want to start immediately into the subject. Vocational training in Kenya compared to the German dual training system, and I'm using two examples. One example is nursing, and the other example is hospitality, and especially to become a chef. So we have started our dual training activities in Kenya in 2018, in February 2018 actually. So our first step was to establish a TVET committee, and we started the first trainer, we call it in Germany, Ausbildung der Ausbilder, ADA course in Kenya, I think it was in November 2018. Then we adapted the German curricula for chef and hotel specialists to the Kenyan standards in the Kenyan system. We have been accredited in the same year, and that was 2019. Actually, we have been accredited as a foreign body of assessment and examination by KNQA, that's the Kenya National Qualification Authority, and also by TVETA. That means that the examinations we do in the hospitality sector are following the new curricula that also have been recognized by KNQA. So the examination, if you pass our examination, you will have a double qualification, a double examination actually, and this is identical, a German B certificate that is identical with a Kenyan diploma on level 6. So you have two qualifications on one piece of paper, to put it a bit simple. In 2019, we launched the first training cohorts. That was chef and hotel specialist. That was here in Nairobi. It was a very small cohort, only 7 people. We started and we thought, if you have a small cohort for a pilot, you can grow. Companies were a bit distrustful that I should invest money in a training, I should invest time in a training. That was a new thought for them actually, because the dual idea was quite new then. But some of them said, we will go forward with you, and others said, let's wait and see and join later. And this is actually what happened. Then we developed more curricula on the German B level. We developed the warehouse operator and logistics specialist curricula, and we expanded our TOT or ADA courses. Then from 2020 to 25, we started cooperation with the GIZ project. We are actually still working together with them in the same field, actually implementing of a dual system of the German adapted dual system. So we contributed to the curriculum development, and we organized altogether so far several hundred C-certification exams. I don't remember the exact number, but I think it's around 1,000 already. And altogether, since 2018, we trained now 700, 500 is wrong. We trained more than 700 in-company trainers in Kenya, according to the German system. So that's also a big number. And we did more things. One other example is we developed the dual training curricula and trainings for pharmaceutical machine technicians. So we are cooperating with 7 pharmaceutical companies in Kenya and more such things. Then in 2024, we launched the BMW E project, African Skills for Labor. My colleague Mercy will later talk about that, but I will now proceed with the vocational part. So please, the next slide. To compare, this is not much. 3 bullet points to describe the vocational training system in Kenya as it used to be. Let me put it like that. It changed. It is still changing, and I think the changes are progressing meanwhile quite fast. One thing is the Kenya system was and partly is still very focused on the theoretical training. Where is the training happening? At TTIs and VTCs, Polytechs also, but mostly the TTIs and the VTCs are training big groups. Now if you have, let's say, a technical profession and you are being trained at a TTI, and you are a group like, 40 people or sometimes maybe even more, you cannot learn the practical part properly. And often, these training institutes don't have the money to buy the newest machines or the newest machinery to train you on it because it's expensive. This has nothing to do with they cannot do it because it's unaffordable for them. And this is actually the reason why the dual system is operating, the dual German system is operating differently in Kenya now as well. So there's also of course, a limited access to practical instruction. If you imagine, let's say you have a training class with 20 chefs and you want to teach them. Are there any chefs here, by the way? Anyone from hospitality sector? I see some hands. So if you're being trained at the TTI or the VTC, how to fillet the fish, if you are a group of 20 or more, are there enough fish? Are there enough knives even to do that? This is the difference actually to the German system. In Germany, you learn in the school what different kind of knives there are. But in the company, you are only 1 trainee or maybe 2, but not a dozen or more. So your instructor in the company has the time and has the skill and the experience to show you on the ground how to work. And they can even sell what you do. This is actually the biggest difference. Next slide, please. So the advantage of in-company training is that companies usually have a more modern equipment because they need to have this equipment because they make money with it. So they're earning money and they sell newer machines, newer equipment. And they train you as a trainee on this equipment. That means this is the dual system. You learn on the ground in the company being trained on the newest machines. So when you leave and you pass your examination, your skills are up to date. What more? In Germany, the vocational training system means that around 30 to 40% of the training is happening in school and 60 to 70% in a company. What's happening in school is only the theory, again. But even there, the trainers or the teachers in school have a background on what they are training. They have a pedagogical background, of course. They studied pedagogy and didactics, but they also have a professional background in the subjects they are training or teaching in this case. The in-company trainers on the other side have a lot of experience usually. That's the same in Kenya. If you have a company here, you have so many people working there for 10, 15, 20, 30 years. They have so much experience. They can share and they want to share. Give them the opportunity. It's not only the opportunity, it's if you want to train someone who doesn't know to, you have to learn how to train. And this is exactly what's important. If you are training as a not trained pedagogue or whatever, you have to learn the skills to train. And this is what we do in our TOT courses, training the pedagogical and didactical things to in-company trainers. They have the skills, they just need to know the best way to pass these skills to the next generation. And this is what's happening in the dual system. In Kenya as well as in Germany. It doesn't matter where. The system is always acting and following the same rules. Next slide. Now, nurses. In Kenya, there is, you can become a nurse. Actually, you have two ways or two pathways. One is you are trained to become a registered nurse for instance, at KMTC. You pass an examination, you have a diploma, or you do a bachelor. Those are the two options you have, actually. We prefer more the diploma-trained nurses because my opinion is they are being trained more practically. In effect, the training for nurses in Kenya is the only dual training in Kenya that's existing for, I don't know, for decades or forever. And I think someone mentioned it today already. Mankind developed because of dual training. Sounds a bit big, yes? But what do you think in the Stone Age? How did they train or share their skills? They did it in a practical way and told them something about it. This is how mankind developed. I mean, this is how it should be. You need to be trained on hands-on. Then you learn it better. So the nurses training, I noticed, is almost similar to the German training. There are some things that the curricula are a bit different. Again, the equipment might be a bit old-fashioned, but it doesn't matter. It's the same kind of training. You are trained in theory at a vocational college or a TTI or a university, and you do a lot of practical training in the hospitals. That's same thing, more or less. Another difference is in Germany you do most, even in hospitality, but when you are being trained to become a nurse, the same thing. It's the basics. You learn everything. You don't specialize from the start. So sometimes I think if you start, like in Kenya, often you can start like, I don't know, midwife nursing or theater nurse or whatever. But is this really what you want to do later? When you are young and start such a training, are you sure that you want to become a theater nurse? I would say no. Practical training, you learn everything, each operation. The most important things and a lot of details also. And then you decide what will you do afterwards. Will I just stay as a registered nurse, as a caregiver, as a theater nurse? Then you can proceed in this direction you like best. So this is another difference actually. And the last point here is what I just explained. I'm done with this slide, please the next one. So the vocational training to become a chef, in Kenya it's a bit shorter than in Germany. In Germany it's usually 3 years. Here it's more 2 than 2.5 years for a diploma. And it's the same situation again, what I told you before. It's mostly happening in a classroom or in the kitchen where not everyone has the opportunity or the options to do the really practical stuff. Then, same thing as with the nurses. In Kenya, usually you have to decide already quite early for a special pathway, like cold kitchen, pastry, or whatever. In Germany, like with the nurses, same thing. You learn the basics for everything, and then you specialize afterwards. The advantage of this kind of training is you know everything. If you are working on the pastry station and you call in sick, someone will be there who can do your job, but it's always someone there. And this is a big advantage also of this later specialization, after you did the basics. Yeah, we have the 3 years, broader competencies, and this is another thing. We noticed that when we introduced the dual system in hospitality, there's a lot of interaction also that we are missing here a bit, or we try to introduce, and some things are not here, which are easily to gain or to learn afterwards, like the documentation part, cost calculation is here, I know, but it can be more extensive, and so on. Now, I think, can you just proceed? No, back again. One of the major differences between the dual training in Germany and here, no, not the dual training in Germany and the dual training in Kenya are more or less the same, because it's the same thing what we try to introduce. If you are, let's say, a carpenter, a friend of mine is a carpenter for generations, and he has always one apprentice. Let me give you this as an example. This apprentice is being trained, of course, in the company and goes to school. But whenever there is an option or an opportunity to go with him somewhere, on a building site or whatever, I can, as example, we bought a wardrobe and they brought it and put it together, and he's always there, the apprentice, and he learns by this the contact with customers. And this is something I miss here in the Kenyan training system, in the former Kenyan system. There is no contacts to customers. You need this contact in many professions, not in everyone, but especially in this plumber, carpenters, electricians, and so on. You have to operate with customers. You have to know how to greet them. You have to leave you know how to, and if you do that, if you are good, if you are polite, if you clean afterwards properly, usually you get a tip. That's another advantage, but it's important to know how your customers react. Let's talk about a car mechanic. If someone comes into the car, you're working at a shop, and someone is coming in with a broken car, let's say he had an accident or whatever, you have to know, or you learn to know from the start in the dual system how to handle these people, how to talk with them, and this is important. It keeps them coming back to you if you do that properly. So this is customer binding. So you are nice, you help them, you support them, and this is a good guy, I will come back there. And this is why it's important to learn that really early, so that you have it already in your blood when you do the examination and start working for a company. Last slide. Recognition process. Don't expect me, I could talk hours about that, and I would never be able to answer all questions. I don't know the answers all, of course not. But one thing I want to make sure is here, nurses, the recognition in Germany is mandatory. No work as a nurse in Germany without recognition. No way. You have to do that. And for this recognition, back to our friends from Goethe, you need the language skills as well. And this is the same case. Why is B1 or B2 in this case? Why is it necessary? If you're talking with patients in Germany in a hospital or in a care home for the elderly, these patients usually don't speak English. But they have to understand you, and you have to understand them. Or if you talk to their doctor and he's prescribing something and they're complaining about what's aching them or what's ailing them, you have to understand to help them. Otherwise, it will not be possible. This is the reason, actually, for this B2 in the health sector. Then we have the chef. Recognition is not necessarily required, but it's always better. You can work, if you find a company who will hire you with A2, let's say as a chef, to work in a kitchen, let's say it's a big kitchen, then it's automatically in Germany, international kitchen, you will have, I don't know, people from all over the world. And sometimes I have been in some kitchens where people are shouting in Polish, in Vietnamese or whatever, or they agree on English. But nevertheless, he says, let's say you got a contract, and this guy said you can work in my kitchen with A2. Okay, for work that might be okay. You will handle that. You will be possible to work there. But what do you do when you come out? What do you do in the evening? You want to meet friends you cannot talk to, or you can only talk like my Swahili. this is no conversation. This is not a conversation, but you want to be assimilated or not assimilated, integrated in the society. You want to meet friends, you want to make friends. And you all know probably it's not so easy to make friends in Germany. And if you don't speak their language, it's even a bit more tricky. On the other side, Germans can be very good friends. It just takes longer. Okay, that's it from my side. I think I'm looking at Mercy now, the video. Okay, let me just introduce the next point before Mercy takes over. When we did our first cohort in dual vocational training in the hospitality sector, the first examination we had in 21. And one of these guys decided to go to work in Germany. We were struggling with the recognition process actually, and he managed somehow to be in Germany before this was done. We have no idea how he did it. But nevertheless, he's now in Berlin while working as a chef in the Hotel Waldorf Astoria in Berlin, which is a high-level 5-star restaurant. And he's working there now for 4 years. And we asked him to give us a short interview. That's not the interview, it's just a statement from him. And yes, I think this is the next point.
Hello everyone, my name is Felix Irungu, chef by profession, currently working and living in Berlin, Germany. I was part of the first group of the AHK Dual Vocational Training Program for chefs from 2019 to September 2022. The training itself involves 2 parts, theory and practical. The theory took place at Kibondeni College, and the practical took place at our respective hotels or companies. I was under German School Nairobi with my trainer being Mr. Florian Klim, who's a certified IHK trainer. After graduation, I joined Goethe Institute Nairobi to study the German language till level B2. After achieving my certificate, I started job hunting online. After finding a position at Waldorf Astoria Berlin, I sent an application with assistance from my trainer, Mr. Florian. After the interview, they sent a job contract, which I used for my visa application at the embassy. When my work visa was ready, I flew to Berlin. Then immediately I arrived, I contacted IHK Berlin to assist me with my certificate recognition under IHK FOSA or IHK Foreign Skills Approval. The process was quite smooth, took quite a while, but I got it. I will suggest to anyone who's thinking of joining the program to do it. With myself and my colleagues are living proof of the success of the program with all of us having jobs at different companies or institutions. I will suggest to anyone trying to move to Germany to do the German language course, to combine the German language course with the certificate. It makes your life easier here in Germany, not only at work, but in your day-to-day life. And I wish you good luck.
And now I think I'm done. I hand over now to my colleague, Mercy.
I want to say afternoon, but I'll say evening. Hi everyone, good evening. Good evening again. If you can see me, raise your right hand. And if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Thank you very much. I will request the technical team to share my presentation. Given that I am raised in an African family. I will start with an African quote. I think this cuts across in many of our households. So if you know it, you can follow with me. They say, if you want to walk fast, walk louder, alone, yes. And they also say, if you want to walk far, walk with others. So I take this opportunity first to say thank you to all of you for making time to join us so that we can explore more opportunities about labor mobility. So allow me to introduce skilled workers for Germany. This project is a project that aims to sort of take care of the labor shortage that is in Germany. It is not a one-off project. It runs in 11 countries. So in every country where in Africa there's an AHK, you must know that there is this project. So I have other colleagues who sit in other African countries. I know most of you have asked, so if I am Tanzanian and I am certified, can I still get assistance under this project? Yes, we have different project managers in this office. Next slide, please. So you might be asking yourselves, African Skills for Germany, what is the aim? So at the end of it, you have introduced a project. What are you doing with this project? So our aim is to, first of all, develop a sustainable pathway that assists the Kenyan workforce or Kenyan job seekers who are currently unemployed to identify jobs in Germany. We also aim to bridge the gap between, the labor gap between Germany and Kenya. And finally, we also aim to facilitate ethical mobility. So how do we do this? Next slide. We work together with stakeholders, relevant stakeholders. Most of these people you have seen today here on stage with me. So I'll come back to you and ask you my proverb. I said, if you want to walk fast, walk alone. But if you want to go far, you have to walk with others. For this reason, we have put ourselves at the center of labor mobility, and we have surrounded ourselves with relevant stakeholders. And our aim is not only to give you information about how to get jobs in Germany, we also want to give you the opportunity to identify these jobs, and we also want to connect you with these relevant opportunities. For that reason, that is why we work with the stakeholders that you have seen today physically, and some that you will also see virtually. Next slide, please. So I know you're curious about what we do. If you've worked with us since 4th of November last year, you know that we have been running webinars and events such as these ones. We have been doing consultation hours. So our aim is to match you, the job seekers, and you Kenyan companies that want to connect with German employers, to bring you together on the same table and to make you a match. So we support with matchmaking between employers and candidates. We do visa support and immigration support through, of course, our partners, the German embassy. We also support with post-arrival support and information events. You must note that some of these activities that we do not do by ourselves as AHK. We have reached out and surrounded ourselves with partners that allow us to execute this mandate. Next slide, please. So as I had mentioned, we also do consultation hours and webinars. Most of you I know from our webinars, most of you I know from our consultation hours and the calls that you make so that we are able to support you. And we also do tailor-made services for the Kenyan companies and tailor-made services for the German companies. I will not do a very long presentation. Mine was to tell you about what we are doing at the African Skills for Germany desk, and this is what we are able to offer you. I know that you have our contacts. That's because you have registered for this webinar, and we are happy to continue supporting you. So I will finish my presentation with the same quote. We said, if you want to walk fast, and if you want to go far, we are happy to hold your hand and walk with you through your journey to move to Germany, either as a trainee or a skilled worker. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mercy, and thank you again, Mr. Bruno, for that insight. I think this is information that we all need so that you know where to start if you've not started somewhere. Next, we'll have Roy Odhiambo from International Organization for Immigration, and he will take us through digital innovation in labor and skill mobility management. He's just, my apologies. He's gonna talk about something else for now. Yes, karibu sana Roy.
Asante sana. Yes, the presentation from the International Organization for Migration is on promoting ethical recruitment for migrant workers who intend to go overseas. We made a few amendments on the agenda. Thank you. So you can kindly. By a show of hands, how many of you have heard about IOM? Or this is your, by a show of hands, IOM? Or you got to know about it today at the exhibition? Yeah, so basically, IOM, we are the principal UN agency that deals with all matters related to migration. Where we address issues to do with human trafficking and human smuggling, immigration, border management, governance, issues to do with labor migration, and also the resettlement of refugees. So basically, for this particular presentation, we are talking about promoting safe, orderly, and regular migration. I know this has been a topical issue currently in Kenya, but not only in Kenya, but also within the eastern horn of Africa, where we are seeing migrant workers being exploited by unscrupulous recruitment agencies. So for this particular presentation, we are just going to showcase some of the measures that the government of Kenya, in partnership with IOM and other like-minded stakeholders, such as the private sector and also social partners, have put in place to protect the rights of migrant workers who intend to go overseas. So basically an overview of IOM, I think I had already mentioned it. At least we have presence in 174 member states. And it's good to note that Kenya and also Germany is a member state of IOM, in which we collaborate in improving migration governance globally. And we not only engage with the government, but as I mentioned, the civil society, private sector, trade unions, and other international NGOs. Next slide. So basically, in the context of this particular workshop, the job fair, it falls under our labor migration management unit at IOM, which is basically mandated to protect the rights of migrant workers, but most importantly to leverage on the benefits of labor migration, whereby when you go out there, we also focus on issues to do with remittances and also diaspora investments in the country. Next slide. So why do we want to promote ethical recruitment? But before we get to that, it's good for us to just have an overview of labor migration from the international context. And here we could see that 1 in 8 people globally is a migrant. And this includes the internal migrants and also the international migrants that we have globally. And from the international migrants, we can see that we have 281 million. And out of that 281 million, majority of them are migrating because they are looking for job opportunities overseas. And for Kenya, I think through the current data that we have on the diaspora, it's 4 million. So we are assuming that the majority of the 4 million Kenyans that we have overseas have migrated because they are looking for employment opportunities. And this number is likely to grow. But in as much as we are having many people going overseas, it's very, very important for us to put measures to create an enabling environment for them to travel overseas to work. And most importantly, to also protect the rights of these migrant workers, because there are certain challenges that one faces in the migration process of them moving from the country of origin to the country of destination. But in terms of the remittances that we have received, I think that says 2023, but now it's 2024, according to the recent data, where remittances globally is currently at 905 billion. And in terms of remittances that have been sent to the continent of Africa, I think we'll update that figure. It should be projected to be 100 billion USD. So definitely we could see the value of the diaspora in terms of sending remittances, but of course there's more into that. Next slide. Again. Yeah, so basically, when we look at migrant workers going overseas, they are normally face a lot of challenges. And of course, some of you have gone overseas. And we can see that we have issues to do with language barrier, leaving the family and your support networks behind, issues to do with discriminations and isolation, fears of deportation, lack of access to justice. But most importantly, what we have seen as a core challenge, especially here in Kenya, is the charging of recruitment fees by unregistered or unlicensed private recruitment agencies. And if you look at our Employment Act and also our labor laws and our labor policy that we just formulated in 2023, it prohibits private recruitment agencies from charging recruitment fees. And also another key challenge that prospective migrant workers are facing is the advertisement, false jobs advertisements for people who are going overseas. Especially in the GCC, we even have some migrant workers who are given contracts written in a different language in which they don't understand, and the PRA doesn't go out of their way to translate that contract. So these are some of the challenges that we normally face in the source country. And basically, we've been able to take measures to be able to tackle those challenges, at least before the migrant worker goes overseas. Next slide. And also, these are just an overview of also some of the unscrupulous practices by the PRAs, and even lack of transparency in the recruitment process. In some instances also, passports are being taken away by the private recruitment agencies. So these are some of the things that we normally try and address during the recruitment process of a prospective migrant worker who is going overseas. Next slide. So why do we want to promote ethical recruitment, or what does ethical recruitment means in practice? It basically means being recruited in a way that, you know, complies with the existing labor laws, both here in Kenya and also the country of destination, and also a recruitment process that is fair and transparent, but most importantly, a recruitment process that protects the rights of migrant workers as stipulated in the contract of the migrant worker or the labor laws here in Kenya in the country of destination, and also the international instruments that we have in terms of looking into the affairs of the migrant worker. Next slide. So basically, why do we want to promote ethical recruitment for migrant workers? Number one, if you travel to the country of destination in a way that adheres to the law, then we will be able to see or accrue benefits of labor migration. And number one, as a migrant worker, definitely you'll be able to receive your remuneration and improve your material needs and also wants. And in terms of the country of origin, we have seen that in many jurisdictions, unemployment is a huge issue, where you have high population but low economic development that can accommodate the youth in terms of the workforce. So you find that these youth, or just these nationals in general, are compelled to move to the country of destination. So definitely it's a way in which we could be able to reduce the stress on the national underemployment, but also in the country of destination. We have seen countries get into bilateral labor migration agreements in order to fill in the labor shortages in the countries of destination, and which also, apart from the BLMA that we have with Germany, we also have one with the UK, particularly for nurses, deploying nurses in the UK, because there was a time in which they had a shortage of nurses. So basically, it's also a matter of filling critical labor shortages in the country of destination. Next slide. So basically, this is just an overview of the labor migration process in the context whereby one is being recruited by a private recruitment agencies. In the context of here in Kenya, we have seen that the National Employment Authority has authorized licensed private recruitment agencies to facilitate recruitment of migrant workers. But an emerging issues that we have seen is the sub-agents, which have not been given that mandate. Someone comes to the grassroots level at the community to purport that they are a recruitment agency, and therefore they are recruiting on behalf of a private recruitment agency. So that is something that we definitely want to address. And it's just important to note that for you to be recruited, ensure that you go through a licensed private recruitment agency, and you can be able to get this information through the National Employment website. You can be able to see all the agencies that have the licensed private recruitment agencies and all the agencies whose license have expired, but we'll be able to share that information with you together with the link of the website. So in as much as you want to migrate overseas, make sure that you are in direct communication with the employer. In as much as you have a private recruitment agency, make sure this private recruitment agencies links you up with the employer in the country of destination, because we want to ensure that there are not so many middlemen in the labor migration process. Next slide. So basically, in terms of the measures that we have been able to take up in order to promote ethical recruitment, and these measures have been taken up by the government of Kenya, our social partners, and the private sector to ensure ethical recruitment, is that we have a flagship program known as the International Recruitment Integrity System, which is a capacity building program for private recruitment agencies here in Kenya, where we basically train them about and streamlining their policies and procedures of recruiting migrant workers to ensure that they are not charging any recruitment fees, and also to ensure that they are transparent when they are sharing the terms and conditions of the contract, but most importantly to ensure that they hold you in high regard as their client by ensuring that they protect your rights as migrant workers. So far, we've been able to train around 200 private recruitment agency, but as Irene had noted, that currently we have around 600 private recruitment agencies, so we have a long way to go, but definitely this support is based on available funding, because we are a donor-funded UN agency. Next slide. Also, together with the government of Kenya, we've been able to formulate pre-departure information handbooks. I think we also have one for Germany. We didn't come with all the copies, but I believe you saw some samples at the exhibition booth. But for also other countries in which we've been able to sign bilateral labor migration agreements with. And it's just to provide, factual information about the country of destination so that you could be able to integrate well. And it also has information about the cultural orientation and also the contact info of our Kenyan embassy or high commission in the country of destination in case you're facing any distress. Next slide. Again, I think there's a, yes. So we also supported the government in establishing what we call the oversight mechanism, oversight and feedback mechanism, which is basically a framework in which Kenyans can be able to report any unscrupulous practices by private recruitment agencies. So if you suspect that a private recruitment agency is not complying with the law when recruiting a migrant worker, we have, the government has a hotline number. It has been indicated in red. Or if you want to just inquire whether a private recruitment agency has been licensed or not, you could be able to dial this number and seek for that information. So at least we've given the general public a platform to report the private recruitment agencies, but also inquire information about a private recruitment agency here in Kenya. Next slide. In addition to that, we also supported the government in establishing what we call a distress reporting form. As you go abroad, you might encounter, challenges with the employer. So definitely we have a platform in which you could submit your grievances. And if you can see the website, it's neaims.go.ke, which is neaims.go.ke. You could be able to also access this platform. In any case, you also have a relative abroad and they're facing any challenges. This is a platform in which you could be able to seek redress because they have a backdoor officers who are able to address this issue, but they're not addressing it as the National Employment Authority, but also they have to engage with other partners like SDDA. Next slide. In addition to that, we not only look at protecting the rights of migrant workers as they plan to go overseas, but we also want to ensure that they are well prepared when going abroad. And together with the State Department of Diaspora Affairs and a program being funded by the UK government, we developed what we call a financial literacy curriculum. And in this financial literacy curriculum, it's just to empower you about ways in which you could be able to send remittances back home in a cheap, faster, and secure way. But also it has topics on how to, invest. And it's normally targeting prospective migrant workers who intend to go overseas. And for these prospective migrant workers, they are normally referred to us through the government. If they have a cohort of migrant workers who intend to go overseas, we normally have a 3-day training on financial literacy. But this is a program that was just initiated 3 months ago. Next slide. In addition to that, we also have our migrant protection assistance program, known as the Assistant Voluntary Return and Reintegration. There are some instances in which one might be stranded overseas, and we normally offer humanitarian assistance on that, whereby we normally administer a screening to just understand your migration experience. How did you get in such a situation? And indeed, if we find out that indeed you're in a vulnerable situation, then we normally, if we find that you're eligible for this assisted voluntary and return, we normally offer psychosocial support, legal assistance to get your emergency travel documents, but in coordination, of course, with the government, host government, and also the origin government. And also, we facilitate your return back home. And if we happen to have any resources, I can see my time is up. Yeah, so this is just our AVRR program as a way to offer humanitarian assistance to prospective migrant workers. Next slide. We also have entrepreneurship and business development program. Also, this one we just initiated this year, and it's for migrant worker returnees, because we understand that some of you might come back without any economic opportunities. So we train you on business development and entrepreneurship, and this one has been done in coordination also with the migrant resource centers that we have with the government. Next slide. So basically, at the global level, we just want to showcase the efforts that the government of Kenya has taken to ensure that it creates an enabling environment to facilitate ethical recruitment. And it's good to note that the government of Kenya is part of the Global Policy Network on recruitment, and therefore they meet with other member states within IOM to just discuss good practices in which we could be able to look into the welfare of migrant workers. Next slide. And also, these are just recommendations that also the government has been able to participate in on ways in which we could be able to improve overseas recruitment of migrant workers who are going overseas. It's called the Montreal Recommendation. Next slide. This is at the regional level, also within the East and Horn of Africa region. It's a challenge when you're talking about promoting safe and orderly regular recruitment of migrant workers. It's a challenge within the region. So ministers of labor and ministers of foreign affairs have come together to see ways in which we could have a united approach to addressing the flight and also the opportunities that labor migrant workers can have within the region. And then next slide. And then, I believe this is the last slide. Also, we engage at the grassroots level together with the government, private sector, and civil society organizations to just sensitize the community members on safe channels of going overseas. So I think that's pretty much it, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Roy. Because of interest of time, I request the next presenters, we keep the most important information so that we can get all we want to get and still get home. So our next presenter is Dr. Dorothy Charity Tongoi, from DAD, and she'll talk to us about opportunities and how to apply. Karibu.
Good evening, everyone. Yes, my name is Charity Tongoi. I'm sitting in, or rather I'm standing here in place of Dr. Dorothy Weiler, our director at the German Academic Exchange Service, also known as DAD. She wasn't able to come today. Okay, so thank you for the slide. So I'll try to be quick, because I know many of you are tired. And yes, so what is DAD? Who are we? As I said, DAD is a German academic exchange service. So what we do is we offer funding for master and PhD opportunities in Germany. So we contribute to the labor market by sponsoring individuals to study in Germany, and thus they can be able to decide whether they want to work there or come back and work here. So DAD is the world's largest funding organization in the world, and we're an independent body, so we may represent the universities, but we do not own the courses that they do offer. We are an intermediary between higher education systems worldwide, and we also act as the international agency or the national agency for Erasmus+. This is a European-based funding opportunity as well within Europe, and it helps to shape the European higher education system. So that's what we do in a nutshell. So I'm going to show you what kind of programs we have so that you're aware about them. So shortly, I just want to tell you some statistics, but I'm gonna pass that slide. So the year 2024, last year alone, we had about over 10,000 scholars coming from sub-Saharan Africa going to study in Germany. That's a huge number, I believe, and I believe that those are some of the people, not all of them, but some of them might end up being workers in Germany. So now I go to tell you about the funding opportunities we have. I think this thing is not working so well from here. Let me give it to you. So we'll first start with the master opportunities that we have to Germany. So the first one is the development-related postgraduate courses, also known as EPOS. So for this, you need work experience, at least 2 years in your field of study. This is a master program, though there are some specific PhD programs that are also integrated into this program. Also, your bachelor or your bachelor degree should not be older than 6 years. That's a general rule for all of our scholarships. And the benefits for this specific scholarship is that you get a full scholarship. Though some few have some partial scholarships, you get a stipend of 992 euro if you're doing a master, and 1,300 if you're doing a bachelor. Also, the scholarship covers your health insurance and travel expenses. So the deadline for application for this program is quite diverse because it offers different programs in the field of economics, media, health. Next slide so that we can see. So those are the areas or the fields of study that this scholarship program offers. So there are different specific master courses within these fields of study that you can apply for. So if you go to our website, you'll be able to see the exact course that is being detailed in this program. Next slide. The second scholarship to Germany is the Helmut Schmidt program. This one offers courses in public policy and good governance. So specific scholarships are also offered to specific universities only. And for this, the stipend is also 992 euros. And it covers your health insurance, your travel expenses, and additionally also it offers 4-month German language training prior to the start of your course. So the application period for this program is usually June to July every year. Next slide. Yes, these are the specific courses being offered within the Helmut Schmidt program. from social protection, development studies, to peace and conflict studies, as well as governance and public policy. Next slide. We also have a scholarship that is aimed towards the field of performing arts, visual communication, architecture, and music. So those who are interested in such fields can apply for this scholarship. And what is quite different to other scholarships that we have is that for this one needs to present a portfolio of what they've done in these fields as a requirement for your application. Next slide, please. Yes, so now we're looking at the funding opportunities within the area of PhD. So there are three main ones. So the first one is called the doctoral program in Germany. This one is for people who want to do their research, their full PhD program in Germany from start to end. So this can be in a state university or it can be in a research institution. And benefits for this scholarship is 1,400 euros per month as a stipend. Your travel expenses are covered, going and coming back, as well as your insurance and an annual research allowance of 460 euros. So there is no application deadline for all of actually there is. It's usually 30th of September. 30th of September is the deadline for all of our PhD applications. So this one, the funding duration is up to 48 months. Next slide. This one is called the Binational Supervised Doctoral Degree. This is for those who want to do their PhD both in their home country as well as in Germany. There are people who start their PhD here in Kenya, but then they want to do their research phase in Germany. So you can apply for this. So the benefits are the same, 1,400 euros as a stipend, and travel allowance, insurance coverage, as well as a research allowance once a year. Next slide. The last option for a PhD funding is the research grant. This is for those who just want to have their research phase funded in Germany. So same benefits apply as the rest that I've just mentioned. And depending on whether this is a PhD or a postdoc, the funding duration changes from 12 months to 6 months. Next slide. This option is for those who want to do a postdoctorate, and it's called the bilateral exchange of academics. Usually, universities in Germany do have cooperations with universities, for example, here in Kenya, and they can do an exchange between scientists and academics such that either some of their lecturers can come here or lecturers from here can go to Germany. So for this one, the monthly stipend is 2,000 to 2,150 euros, and it's up to 3 months. Next slide. As I mentioned at the beginning, I said that we are also a national agency for the Erasmus Plus program, a European-based funding opportunity. And so this offers mobility as well. And it's also involved in the higher education and vocational training and much more. So this is where also DoD is involved. Next slide. So why would you choose Germany as a study location? Next slide. Number one is that, as we've had in the previous presentations, that Germany offers the opportunity to have a practical approach to what you're studying. So that is what Germany offers, especially in the universities of applied sciences or the technical universities. Secondly, most of the courses being offered, especially in the public universities, do not have any tuition fee. But that does not mean that they are of less quality than the private institutions that do charge tuition fee. No, actually, It's not like here. You know, in Kenya, private universities are considered to be better. No, that's not the case in Germany. Even those that are public in Germany are very good, and so you can apply to them. So the other reason for choosing Germany as a study location is that it offers first-class international programs available in English. And I just want to stress on that point, even though the course is in English, we've just had that we have to encourage our scholars that they need to do some German language courses because it helps them to have an easier life in Germany and also to integrate into the system. Another reason is that German universities are strong in innovation and research. And as a student, you are actually allowed to work 140 days a year, according to the German law. And I think there's a mistake there. It doesn't mean that you can work without a work permit. No, you actually do get a work permit as a student, but that one is just student-based. And yeah, and after you're done with your studies, the German government allows every student to search for a job within 1.5 years. And so within this 1.5 years, they're allowed to work in any department that they choose, but after the 1.5 years, they have to show up at the Foreign Office and show that they have a job in their field of study. So these are some of the good reasons of why Germany is a good study location. So with that, I want to end my presentation with the last slide to encourage those that are interested to find more about funding opportunities by DAD, or even how to look for a university in Germany. Please visit our office. We are opened every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. for physical visitations, and every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for virtual sessions. Please follow us on the specific social media platforms, and we'll be glad to receive you in our office. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that, and thank you for keeping time. Next, we will have a virtual presentation from Ms. Vanessa Palmer from Make It in Germany, and she will be sharing with us digital tools that are available for us to support skilled workers to identify opportunities in Germany. As we wait for it to load.
Hello.
Slide change.
Hello.
Before the virtual presentation, we will have Mr.
Hi,
Horst
can you hear me?
Bauerfeld from GIZ. Hope I didn't kill your name. And Karibu, he'll be sharing with us about building the future, ready skills
Hello.
as we need. And yes, Karibu sana.
Hi, Vanessa. Hi.
Hi.
You're
still
fit?
Sound is
Okay,
okay?
so just talk on the third person. Paul is the one checking the sound so that he can project you on the big screen.
Okay.
So
I
maybe
should just
you can just say random words. Yes.
Okay. So I hope you can hear me well. I hope everything's good over there. Greeting you from Cologne,
Yeah.
Germany.
So far,
Um,
GIZ was mainly
yeah,
engaged in
and happy to
you?
present my
dedicated to
project.
Kenya, so we wanted to
You good?
improve and modernize.
Yes, I'm good, and
Together with the
you?
Ministry of Education, the
Good.
TVET
Thank you.
education
Sorry
in
for the
Kenya,
delay.
to
It
make
was just a
Kenya
bit
a more
delayed.
investable place. We know that
It's
all
no
that
problem. I have no other
investors can
meetings
decide
this afternoon,
Okay.
so it's fine.
Okay.
factories,
Thank you.
local investors, but also internationally. So
Everything
skilled
good
workforce is
with the
one of the
sound?
top 5 investment criteria, and our goal is and was in the past to develop this workforce in Kenya.
So just recently, so it's in the last 2 years, the topic of, no, we still stay in that. The topic of labor mobility was coming in. We face increasingly shortages in Germany, and that's why we have our first labor mobility project, so to speak, a joint initiative of the Kiambu National Polytechnic, GIZ, the German or Bavarian Association of Hotels and Restaurants, and also a vocational training center in Erding, Bavaria. So this is a German/Bavarian project, which makes me very proud. I'm myself from northern Bavaria, from Nuremberg. It's just a coincidence that the IHK Nuremberg is here. That deserves an applause. Thank you, Mr. Good, yeah, next slide. I think we can jump over that very clear, the background. I think we have talked about this in the morning time so much. In Germany, the population is aging. If you look around, the only gray-haired people here are the Germans or the one without hair. That is a good sample group of the German population. So in the next 15 years, millions and millions of the so-called baby boomer generation will go on retirement. And
will you tell me when I'm supposed to start presenting?
That means also we have difficulties
Yes,
to fill
of
all
course.
vocational training
Okay,
slots. So
then I'll wait. Tell me.
Training slots are unfilled. Good, next slide, please. So the idea or the purpose is we want to focus on training partnerships. That means we
Okay,
don't
you can
want
share your screen for review. Yes, of course.
match already skilled people. What we want to
One
build
second.
Kenyan German training schemes where the qualification will be, or the know-how will be transferred in both countries. So we focus here, like I said, first in the pilot on the
Here,
hospitality
so this
sector, just to find
screen.
out how it's done rightly. And I can also say we are starting almost immediately with that. Next slide, please. Why hospitality sector? We think that this is a good sector. Kenya has already a good hospitality industry. So in Kenya, we believe that you can find a good skill-based and already good training schemes on hospitality.
Good.
Sometimes I even think that hospitality.
Sorry, did you say something?
In Kenya,
No, I just said good because Paul wrote
however,
great. I can see.
we
I
still
said
need
okay,
to,
great.
make a qualification out of it.
Okay.
Good, next one, please. So how is this pilot project structured? It has, so to speak, two phases. The first one is in Kenya, depending on the existing language level of the participants is structured between 6 and 12 months. Goal of this phase, so to speak, is to prepare people for Germany and also to give the people or the participants a Kenyan vocational training certificate in case you don't manage to go to Germany for what reason ever. Maybe you have a new girlfriend or boyfriend, or you win the lottery or whatever. If you decide not to go, we believe that you still need a chance or let's say Kenyan qualification. The second part of the training will then take in Germany, in this case in hotels around Munich, and the vocational school in Erding is also a partner school of the Kiambu National Polytechnic. That means you probably also will see some of the faces you have met in your preparation phase again when you reach Germany. Next slide, please. A few words on the preparation in Kenya. So that is predominantly language. So in the morning time, you will have intensive German lessons, so to speak. We will make an entrance level, so to speak, should be A1. And then depending on the personal skills, so to speak, we will design a program which fits, so to speak, for individual. Apart from that, you have also a little bit of intercultural skills, communication. You have some cross-cutting issues like ICT to make sure that everybody who goes to Germany knows how to operate the basic office applications, etc. And then you have also hospitality lessons normally in the afternoon. Please note, Kiambu Polytechnic is charging for that program virtually the same price like for any other ordinary TVET program you have. So after this program, which will start in January next year, goes for 6 months, then we are roughly in the middle of the year, June, July, August, then that is where phase 2 kicks in. Next, phase 2 is, so to speak, the dual training in Germany. Even before you start the phase in Germany, you will already have an apprenticeship contract from a German hotel, so the pre-selection will be done in Nairobi in January 2026, where, so to speak, you will be selected as, so to speak, future apprentice of this hotel, and then based on that we will also follow up the visa processes and all the other aspects. So it's a 2 years full dual training in those hotels I've just mentioned. You will get then also a fully recognized German certificates. We have two vocations, Fachkraft Gastronomie, I mean that's a hospitality expert, and Fachkraft Küche, kitchen, or let's say, how it's called in culinary arts specialist. I was looking for that word. Good. Please note, you get, of course, a training allowance. So in German, we call it Ausbildungsvergütung. That's in the first year, it's roughly 1,100 euro. In the second year, 1,200 euro. Most of the hotels we have identified and already onboarded provide accommodation, and also, so to speak, you will have a support structure which, so to speak, will take care in the first months, so to speak. Good, yeah. I will jump over that, what we want to achieve with the goal of the project. That's very simple. We want, on the one hand, provide you a chance to start your career in Germany. That is our main goal. Second goal is also we want to help these hotels in Germany to find, let's say, young people, dedicated people, motivated people who are ready to go there and, let's say, rock the place. But I want to say, maybe we just still go to the next one, because there's one aspect I want to highlight. And these are the success factors. The main success factors to be successful with this program is actually you, because you know, we do this for the first time. So many of these hotels are not really particularly used to Kenyan, let's say, trainees. And that's why we want to find super motivated people. So I would say, what are the success factors for you or for us here is language skills. You need to have already, let's say, A1 level skills, but then you also need to be able to acquire within this 6 months preparation a level of German which allows you to follow, so to speak, the working life and the vocational school. And of course, you also need to pass the B1 exam. Apart from that, you need to be super motivated. We want to avoid a situation where you go to Germany and then you say, okay, nice that I'm here, but now I don't want to do hospitality anymore. And then we have, so to speak, a dropout rate of a number of people, because that will be, so to speak, makes it very difficult for any follow-on Kenyan student who want to join this program, because you have only, you can only make once a first impression. There's no chance, second chance for a first impression. So that's why this is very important. So if you feel that you are the one who want to join, then I can only say, send us your application. We have an info booth outside. Application deadline is already 24th of October. You need only to send your CV and your motivation letter, so it's pretty straightforward process. Then in November, we have a small assessment, so where we, let's say, engage with you personally to see whether you really speak German or you have it only written on the paper. and some other aspects. And then with the pool who we see are motivated and have the right skill set, then we proceed to January, where we have then the hotels giving, so to speak, chances to be interviewed, and then you will get your contract. And then I must say, I can't wait for September when we say goodbye to you at the airport, and I will personally fly to Munich and visit you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We quickly move to the next one, and it's the virtual presentation.
Okay, can I start? Should I start speaking?
Vanessa?
Yes.
Oh, okay, we can hear you. Can go ahead. Welcome.
All right. Thank you. So, hello everyone. I hope you're all good. I greet you from Cologne, Germany. My name is Vanessa Pullman. I work at the German Economic Institute for the project Make It in Germany, as you can also see in my background screen. And I will start sharing my presentation now. Yeah, so let me know if there's any questions. Yeah, so today I'm going to talk about the project Make It in Germany. It's the official website by the German government for qualified professionals from abroad. That means I will explain to you how this website can support you in your journey moving to Germany. So first, I will give you some background info about the project, and then I will show you the website and what you can find there, which pages could be useful, and how it works. Yeah, as I said, Make It Germany is the official website, and there you could find all the information you need about living in Germany. It's multilingual, so it's available in German, English, French, and Spanish. And you can find information for people interested in moving to Germany, starting with the preparations in your home country, then how to actually move to Germany, and the first steps you take once you've moved there. This project started in 2012. On the right-hand side, you can see a screenshot of the start page. Yeah, and the page, it grew over the years, so now we have around 1 million users every month, and most people use the website from outside of Germany. Just to inform you, in the presentation, I included a lot of links to the website, to the specific offers, if you want to check later. Yes. So, to explain to you who can use this website or who we actually have information for. The first and most important group is the qualified and future skilled workers. And that includes people with a university degree, so academics, people who have a vocational qualification. It includes also researchers, people who want to set up a business in Germany, prospective students and trainees, and also graduates who are looking to start their career in Germany. Maybe they didn't work before. Then we also have information for German companies who are looking for skilled workers from abroad. And of course, it's also source of information for the general public, for consultants who are working with people moving to Germany. Here you see again on the left the one that I showed you, the website for skilled workers. And on the right, you see the website for employers. So it's like a separated page to show you clearly on the right, this information is usually for employers, and on the left, this information is usually for skilled workers. Make It in Germany can support you as a first and central point of contact for skilled worker immigration. That means if you are unsure about, if you have some questions about working and living in Germany, this should be your first page where you go and search. And we are also linked with most institutions in Germany. So we provide some information, and then we also will tell you and show you where you can find more specific information. So you can find key information, and you can also find some tools, which I will show to you later, to make it easier to understand better how you can move to Germany. What is important is Make It in Germany is always a reliable source, because we work closely with the different ministries, with the employment agency, to verify everything you need and to provide to you reliable information. Make It in Germany can also help you find a job, make job hunting easier with the tools we have, and to help you navigate and start your life in Germany, to show you what are the first steps, where do you need to go when you arrive, and so on. So this is the function. Our main topics are job search, for example, how you can write an application, where you can look for jobs in Germany, which websites are important, what you need to know about working in Germany, like different professions, or even the working environment, how does a work contract look like, etc. I think our most used topic is the visa and residence regulations. So we have information about different types of visa. Then we have a section for studying and vocational training in Germany for internationals, and the living in Germany part. So maybe you want to work in Germany, but you don't know where to start. So let's start with the professions. I will give you now an overview of the most important steps, and then I will show you the website. So the first step should always be prepare your journey well. So the three most important steps for the preparations are: check the visa and labor market requirements, which you can do on our website. Check if you need recognition of your qualification, and start learning German early. Even if for some visas you will not need German, the reality is that in most jobs, if it's not a big international company, you will need German, and you will have it much, much easier to find a job and to have a good start in Germany. The second step is, of course, find an employment. Qualified employment means that usually you need some form of qualification. You need a university degree, or you need some vocational training to count as qualified employment. So for most types of visa, you need this qualified employment, so which is not like a helper job, but qualified. Also important that you should be employed comparable to domestics or to German employees, that you're not like paid much worse or something. So like just the same conditions. Then you should book your appointment at the local embassy. I don't know the situation in Nairobi, but I think you already also have a meeting with the embassy. So that's why we wrote 2 to 12 months, because it depends on all the countries. And it's important that you always check with your embassy what documents they ask for, because we have the general information on Make It in Germany, but sometimes there's differences in the regions. Then you need to apply for the visa. When you arrive, it's important that first, once you found a house, you need to register at the local authorities in Germany, and you need to also apply for the residence permit in Germany. And then you need to try to settle in, meet people, and just arrive, learn more German, and make the best out of your stay. Good point to start. I'm showing you the website is the professions in demand. Here I made a list of some professions that have really high demand right now, but I also want to stress that this is not complete. Just because I give you this list doesn't mean that you don't have a chance in any other jobs, but it's the ones that are most standing out because, for example, we have a lot of old people in Germany who will be retired soon, so we need new people to fill these professions, and we'll give you very good chances. One second. I will show you now where you can find information about these professions. So this here is the website, makeitingermany.com. On the right there you have the different languages. And here you have the main sections: working in Germany, studying and vocational training, visa and residence, living in Germany, service, and about us. And of course you have some topics here, but I will start with the working in Germany section, professions in demand. So what you can find here is, it's the loading. It's profiles of these professions that have a very high demand. I will show you an example. For example, here we have the section about craftspeople. So there you can find some basic information. Why is this job important in Germany? What kind of professions can you do? What areas are there? For example, here we included a brochure by the ZDH, which is an important institution for the craft. Some figures, some numbers. Here some specific jobs that are in demand. Some projects if there's any, and next steps to do if you're interested in this. So this you can find for all these professions. Here at the other professions in demand section, there's a list of more professions that we don't have a big profile for, but still to give you an idea what professions exist where you could have good chances and where to find more information. When you click on these links, let's say, for example, hotel industry expert, you'll find a website. This is by the Federal Employment Agency, the Bundesagentur für Arbeit. It's in German, but you can just translate, for example, if you use Google Chrome like I do, and just translate to English and inform yourself about how's the training, what are the tasks, how's the labor market, etc. How long is the training? So just all the information there. Going back to our website, I will continue with the section finding a job. Here at looking for a job, this page will give you different web pages where you can search in Germany or ways to search. Here, for example, we also included a explainer video. This is my colleague Jean-Marc, who will explain how to find a job. And then we have our own job listings. The Make It in Germany job listings, those come from the Federal Employment Agency, but only for those companies who accepted or who clicked that they are open to applications from all over the world, basically. So here, right now, for example, we have 26,000 jobs here. And then you can just filter for what you need. If you need one of those professions here, like nursing or engineers, you can just click on this job. If you need something else, you can either click one of those categories, or you can type here what you're searching for. So for example, let's take the healthcare, social sector, teaching and education. I will just click. Let's imagine we're looking for a job like this. On the left, you also have like different branches, like smaller branches. For example, let's say medical and healthcare occupations. If you have a preference, if you want to work in one federal state in Germany because maybe you know someone there, you have family, I don't know, you can filter here. I will take North Rhine-Westphalia, which is the state where I live and work. So then we still have 3,000 something jobs here. You need to select whether you are looking for an apprenticeship, like vocational training, or paid employment, salaried employment. So I will click here, salaried employment, and then you have these results. So here we'll just take the first one, view the details. It's a bit slow now. So this is usually in German because the companies post it in German. What you can do is click here if you want to translate it into English. It's an automatic translation by Google to help you understand better. Click here and then it will be open all in English. So you can inform yourself. You will find all the contact details here. Just be careful when you apply, if you translate it into English, that you still have to write the application in German if it's not written there, or you can contact them and ask. Yeah, so this is how the job listings work. What you should also know is you can receive automatic emails with the new jobs in your field. So if you add your email address here, I'll just type something. You can select here how often you would like to receive the emails. And then you can subscribe here and you will receive emails when there's new job that match your search. So this is a great tool for a job search. I will continue with the next topic. Another topic under Work in Germany is the recognition process. We're not the main specialists for recognition, but we have the basic information. For example, who needs recognition? We'll give you an overview about what's a regulated profession, what's a non-regulated profession, who needs the recognition. And then we link to the other important websites here. Anerkennung in Deutschland is it's also an official site for recognition. I can recommend to you if you want to inform yourself about recognition, if you need recognition or not, use this page, especially the recognition finder. Then you can type your profession here, and it will, for example, let's say nurse. Say here general nurse, and then it will give you field of work, and here you find the information. This profession is regulated in Germany. If it's regulated, you always need the recognition. If you click next, it will show you more information about your recognition process, where you can go, what you need to know. Next thing about our Working in Germany section, I will show you is here. Maybe working environment is also important. Here at this page, we explain, how does the salary work in German? How many taxes do you have to pay? Here's, for example, to give you an example of a calculation, what's the gross earning and what in the end you get on your bank account. It's explained to you what kind of social insurances you pay, etc. So this about the working in Germany. You see here more about research, setting up a business, etc. You can, look for what you need. Then the next page we have here is studying and vocational training in Germany. So first page here, if you want to learn something new in Germany, but you don't know if you should do university studies or vocational training, this page will give you the main differences between the two systems, give you just an overview. If you are looking for more details, you go to the vocational training page. There you can find out, for example, what you need for vocational training in Germany, like the general requirements. What is vocational training? How does the system work? It's all on this page. And here at the vocational training profiles at a glance, you will find basically the same which I showed you for work or professions. You will find this also for the apprenticeship. So here, these are the professions where you can where you have good chances to find an apprenticeship and explain to you. Let's take this one, for example, hotel and gastronomy industry. It will also give you an overview of the branch, some numbers, and here again we linked the professions on the Federal Employment Agency website. So these are different professions in the sector. Then usually we link some videos here from people who will tell you how it is. Here, how much do you earn during the training? What are the requirements? What are the prospects, etc. You find this here. Next thing I will show you is the visa and residence section. The very first tool, but you should know, is the quick check. The quick check, you also find it on the start page of Make It in Germany. Like, see, it's still the main page, but you have the quick check tool here. The quick check will help you to check your options for working and living in Germany, like to give you an overview, what you can do. If you're maybe confused because you read too much, you can always come back to the quick check. So I will give you a little idea. So let's say in Germany, I would like to study, work, do vocational training. We take work. I would like to work. So slow. Then you need to add your nationality here. So in your case, we take Kenya. You see, if you are an IT professional or another profession, then you should add if you have an academic qualification or a vocational qualification or none. So we say, let's take the example of the academic qualification, not from Germany. And because you will have a better overview, I'll say, okay, take the example, you have an academic degree and you have a job offer in Germany. So to see what are your visa options. And here you get a personalized page. Oops, sorry. So here you see some ideas of different types of visa. And when you click here, you will always go to the page on Make It in Germany. You will get some PDFs, which might be important for you. Some tips, local points of contact, and here you can save your results via download, email, or print. So this is the quick check tool. And then here and the types of visa section. We have many, many different types of visa to explain to you. For example, the EU Blue Card, the work visa for professionals, visa for studying. And here on other types of visa, there's more types that are not as common, but still might be important to some people because, for example, special regulations for nursing assistants or for self-employment, these kinds of visa you will find here. We also have a graphic. I think it's here, entry and visa process. Like a graphic overview to show what types of visa are available. I will share with you now. So here, you can also use this as a help to show you what options you have. So you start here. The first question is, do you have a university degree or do you have a vocational qualification? Yes. And then you just go through this chart. And in the end, you will always get some possible work visas and you can click. And then you will go back to the page to show you the information. Yes, this is how this page works. About the opportunity card, I'm sure that many of you have heard about it. I think it was quite big on the news, the opportunity card, which is the new job search visa, which was introduced last year in Germany. Here you can find general information. You can find specific questions, like, for example, which language certificates can I use? Or can I do this and that? What about this? So this you find in this section. And then you can also do the self-check. So once you informed yourself, what is the opportunity card? You can do the check, which is a little bit similar to the quick check tool, but this one is specifically only for the opportunity card to calculate whether you would receive this card or not. So you add all your information, you start again with your country, you enter, for example, your age, you enter your language knowledge, you enter what's your qualification and all this. And then in the end, you will receive a result with how many points you have, if this is enough to receive the opportunity card or not. And if it's not, some hints what you can do to qualify. Also, good tool to help you navigate this whole process. Actually, I think there's still some time, so can also start the quick check tool. So for example, yes, I have an academic qualification. And then it's asking you about your recognition, because this is relevant for the visa process, whether your qualification is recognized or not. Say no, it's not recognized. You see, if it is recognized, you already qualify. If it's partially recognized, you get 4 points, but if it's not recognized, you get 0 points for this. Then it's asking you about the language. Say B1 skills in English. Then it's asking you again about the certificates. So if you already have a German language certificate, for example, for B1, you will get 2 points extra. And same for English. So that's how you can collect, to see how you can collect the points here with the age. Then it's asking about work experience. Then it's asking you about which occupation you have. And here, for example, if you don't know, you can click on additional information. It's showing you where you can find the list. So I will stop now because this is taking long, but you can use this tool if you're interested in the opportunity card. The opportunity card is just if you want to go to Germany to search for a job. Usually, in many cases, it's still better to search for a job from your home country to get the visa before, because then you arrive, you know you have the job, you know you will get your salary, and you don't go to Germany without knowing. So it always depends on your personal situation, what's the best offer. But check all your visa options before you apply. Okay, next part I will show you is living in Germany, what you can find here on this website part. Important to know is the learning in German section. Here on the Do I Need to Know German, it's showing you, it's giving you an overview, what German you need for what. Here also as a graphic, which you can download and open. And if you click under language classes, the loading, it will give you an idea how you can find a good language school. But also what I want to show you is some where you can find websites to learn German online, like apps, websites. I think these are all for free. For example, Goethe-Institut Deutsch für dich, a learning community, learning portal by the, it's some like schools in Germany who give you also a learning portal for speaking on the left, for writing here. If you go down, you will also find tips for practicing your listening skills or your reading skills. For example, here to podcasts, more websites, apps, news reports, which are especially slow for German learners, and so on. So yes, this is how you can learn German by yourself. And another thing at the Living in Germany section, what I want to show you is Discover Germany, and then go to German states. This is more for, so this part here is more for preparing you if you already know that you will move to Germany and you want to get to dive deeper into this information. So here, for example, you know you will, let's say, move to Baden-Württemberg. You select here and you will see on the map where it's located in Germany. So then you see here two little sentences about this this state. If you click on further information, they will open a new page. And then you can find a little video, some key facts, how many people live there, what's the capital, and so on. Yes. Okay, last part of the website is services. So you can find here at service, or even here you find the contact information. So there's a hotline working on living in Germany, which is operated by the Federal Employment Agency and the Federal Office for Migration and Refugees. So here's the number and the times. They give personal consultations for free. However, it's often occupied. Like it's you cannot always reach someone, but you can try. Some month it's better, some month it's worse. But it's a great idea. Or you can also write an email. So you will find this contact information in this part. Here you can select, add some things. Here you have to select the subject. This is important because depending on which subject you select, it will go to either the employment agency or to the Federal Office for Migration. Yeah. Also a good start is the FAQ, because I know that this website has a lot of information. It's good information, but it's also quite a lot. So this can also help you to fulfill the more basic questions. For example, what is considered a qualified employment? Or where do I find job offers? So here you always find the links to the most important websites. Or here also about do I need to have my qualification recognized? Questions like these you find under the FAQ. What else? The advisory and contact services. Here we have two parts. We have the worldwide, where you can find all official German institutions or projects in your country. Is under the worldwide. You can enter your country and you will receive information. For example, let's see what we have here. Here you can select what you're looking for and it will give you some info. And here, this is also good in Germany if you know which region you will move to, or you have maybe just moved there, or you want to get more information about this region. Then you can also select here your states, click on the name, and it will give you some links specific for this region which you can contact, or if you're already there, you can go there for a consultation. And the ones that I list here, that it's always free of charge. It's always some, like public institutions. What I also want to show you is our webinars. I think right now it's no date available for the next webinar, but it's updated regularly. We usually have webinars, for example, about how do I find a job in Germany. A lot of different topics. Here you see job search, the opportunity card, how to apply, how do I receive a work visa. You can watch the old ones on YouTube. It's linked down here. And if there's a new date, you can register here. If you want to know when is the next one, I recommend you subscribe to our newsletter, or you check the social media accounts. It's usually posted there. So here you see the links. More events you can find here. So webinars is by Make It in Germany. And the events calendar, it's also by our partners like the Goethe Institute, or the welcome centers. So the welcome centers are usually there to help you arrive in the region, to help you settle in. So you can click here. It's written, some it's in Spanish, in German, or if you click down here, sometimes there's also some events in English. Here, for example, seminar Working Living in Germany in English. So you can also register there if you need, if you want further online events. Here you find the newsletter and the download section. The download section I will also show you. Here what you can find is checklists graphics on the visa process, visa application forms, etc. Just see if you're looking for something and maybe you can't find it or something, go to the download section and check out. Or here, for example, first steps in Germany with the opportunity card. It's too much to read it all out now. But on my presentation, I made some screenshots. So I will come back to my presentation quickly. Yeah, on the presentation here, I have some slides that I didn't show you now because I showed you live, but here you find linked all the different offers, which you can click on and check, yeah, with more time. So, for example, this one, it's a huge graphic, which includes basically all kinds of visa to almost all kinds of visa to the German labor market. Here on the left, you see the purpose, and you see the requirements, the process, and on the right, how is the residence title called that you will have. This one, I think I showed you already to help you navigate what kind of visa you need. And here, for example, you can find the different visa types and language requirements. So, for example, for the EU Blue Card, if you fulfill all the requirements, you don't need to know German if you find an employer that that will accept you with your English skills and so on. So you can just check it for all the visas. And here, for example, we have a checklist for qualified professionals. So first part, job search, second part, visa, third part, entry, and so on. These types of graphics and brochures you can find in the download section. This I showed you already. Yeah, last but not least, I will show you the YouTube. So we have a section there which is called I Made It. There you can find videos from people who did the move, who immigrated to Germany to work there, and it's with different topics. Who will, talking about, for example, apprenticeship or learning German, or how it is to go to Germany with your family. So this, you will find it all here on the I Made It. Most of them are in German, but you can use it with the subtitles. It's a good way also to learn German. Some are also in English. Then I will go to the main account on YouTube, Make It in Germany. This is the official account. We also have here all the explainer videos. Sometimes we have also English versions. So it's linked here, for example, how do I find a job, how to find recognition, how do I find a job, how do I get the job search opportunity card, and so on. So maybe there's something interesting to you if you prefer the video. Yeah, this is about YouTube. The other social media are linked in the presentation. So we have LinkedIn, Instagram, and YouTube. And yeah, here I also put some more institutions that could be helpful to you. And I think I'm at the end of my presentation. So if there's any questions for me, for my project, then it's time now. I'm just seeing now, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing now in the chat. Could you please wrap it up? I didn't see it before. But yeah, I'm basically done with my presentation.
All right. Vanessa, if you can hear us, thank you very much for that insightful information that you've given us. We'll definitely check out the website to get more. Thank you for your patience. I know it's been a long day, and we come to a close. Mr. Bruno will give us the last words, but tomorrow, please come with your friends. There's a lot of information to expect and let them come. Let us learn from, there'll be master classes on how to write our CV the right way, the German way, the way they expect us to write. There'll be consultation, so all your questions will be answered. So come here on time so that we finish on time as well. From me, Shikori Buga, I'm so grateful for your time. See you tomorrow.
Some last remarks from my side. Don't worry, it will not be long. I can see you are really tired. I am, definitely. You probably noticed that we did not two presentations today. That was one important, and that was the embassy. Unfortunately, the person who was supposed to do this presentation fell sick, but we will do it tomorrow. So if you are interested in this presentation from the embassy, please come in tomorrow. The same is for Goethe Institute. Their presentation will also be tomorrow. So feel free to join us tomorrow for these two presentations. I don't have the exact time for that. Yes, but yeah, I think the embassy part is quite interesting for all of you who are really keen on learning more about the process for the work permit. Okay, otherwise, I think it was a long day. Unfortunately, we started late, so we are missing actually 2 hours. Sorry for that. Most people would now say, welcome to Kenya. But nevertheless, we were really happy to have you here. We will be happy to have you here tomorrow again. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for your attention, and have a good way home, travel safe, and have a good night, and thank you again. Bye-bye.
Bye.